REM poster, have you seen I Saw the TV Glow? They mentioned Michael Stipe. I literally think if you search the script, the expression Michael Stipe shows up 2 times. First, someone like Michael Stipe, and then I believe someone replies, I like Michael Stipe. It might be your favorite movie. CS2 today? Yep, if you're watching this tomorrow, if you are watching this tomorrow, there will be CS2 today. Also, if you are watching this tomorrow, this is a VOD, bro. Shit, what's the fucking future like, bro? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I said, what's the future like? I did not say, what's the price of crude oil? I said, what's the fucking future like, bro? Do not get it twisted. That is true. Chat is oftentimes... That's the logical extension of doomerism. Tomorrow, I'm not even sure we'll be around then. You really think we're going to make it to tomorrow? Nah, bro. You think you're Silverchair? They already did that shit in like 1996 or whatever. Can I say they didn't have to go that hard on the guy's weight in Tomorrow by Silverchair? Why did they go so hard on his weight? Real? New games? I need new games? Is your name really the Schmeckle Godfather? Holy shit, man. No, I'm not trying to, like... It's just kind of mind-boggling to read that in 2026. Along with the message, I need new games in all caps. Your name's the Schmeckle Godfather? You don't feel bad for making like a 37-year-old father read that message? Like, what's wrong with you, man? Every time you type a message, it also has that prefix at the start of it. That's fucking crazy, man. You know that's insane, right? I thought you were 21. Much like Justice Smith in I Saw the TV Glow, I'm kind of every age between 14 and 44 simultaneously. And the only really thing that changes and denotes that 20 years have gone by is how fucking chapped my lips get, bro. They were fucking real for that. Now that I'm old and busted, my lips get chapped as fuck, bro. To an insane degree. Didn't rate it though. So here's what happened. It's 100 minutes long. I watched 90 minutes on the bike, and then I said, I gotta finish that, but I have 10 minutes left. Got home, hit play to finish the movie, and it turns out I did not have 10 minutes left. I had 8 seconds left. Literally, not to spoil the ending, but someone walks out of a room, and then the credits play. And then I went, oh, I have a minute and a half before the stream starts. But I feel very confident that I'm going to give it a 5 out of 5 and a heart. And I think that it's, right now, to me, it feels destined to be one of the most enduring films of the 2020s. It feels impossible that in 20 years, people won't be like, this is a movie from that decade that needs to still be in the conversation. And the director has a lot of discussion about how the director obviously understands terminally online culture. And that's valid for sure. That's authentic. But really, between this and We Are All Going to the World's Fair, also like a serious appreciation for that period of like the sunset of childhood between like the 7th grade and the 10th grade, where getting exposed to like one piece of media, like a creepypasta or a young adult novel series or the TV show or something like that could take on religious significance that has like outsized emotional impact on you for the rest of your life. I think that they, like 100%, they knocked it out of the park there. Even though the movie's not 100% relatable to me, I think it's 100% authentic for sure. Recontextualization of Anthems for a 17-Year-Old Girl, too. Fire soundtrack. Malumin, let's bury the hatchet. Let's let bygones be bygones. Malumin, we love you. We love you. Did you see Dan's stream this morning? No, I was watching. I Saw the TV Glow, Malumin. We love I Saw the TV Glow, don't we, people? We love it. By the way, me giving it a 5 out of 5 means officially, and this is going to be horrible information for you, it means officially I'm more of an ally than Chibli, who gave it a 3 out of 5 and watched it on an airplane. I don't give a fuck if you thought I was homophobic because I watched Greg Araki's The Doom Generation and gave it a 2.5 out of 5. I'm going to watch Nowhere tomorrow, and we're going to see where it goes. He watched I Saw the TV Glow on an airplane and gave it a 3 out of 5. I literally, I drink his allyship. I reach my letterbox score across the culture, and it goes into your movie. And I drink your allyship, Chibli. I drink it up. He also had to change his review because he didn't get the trans allegory. Is that why his review just says, I need to rewatch this because I saw it drunk on an airplane? Honestly, that makes me have a lot of sympathy for Chibli. I can't imagine posting a 3-star review of I Saw the TV Glow and being like, I don't understand the hype, and then like turning your phone off and going to bed and then waking up in the morning and checking the comments. Oh my God, can you imagine the heart rate spike on that one? I mean, Chibli, of course, can do nothing wrong. That's crazy. That's my goat right there. Sorry, I'm drinking an iced Americano. One of the best coffee drinks. By the way, someone told me last night that ice brown sugar shaken oat espresso is literally 3 shots of espresso, 3 pumps of brown sugar, and like 400 milliliters of oat milk. No wonder it feels like a fucking Dayquil latte when you drink it, bro. When they told me that, I was like, no wonder you feel awesome after you drink an ice brown sugar oat shaken espresso, bro. There's 3 fucking shots of espresso in it. That's insane, man. That's awesome. You got a shot of espresso sticking out of your neck. What? Fuck, marry, kill. We are all going to the... Wait, we should start the video like that. Fuck, marry, kill. We are all going to the World's Fair. I Saw the TV Glow and Old School. That's a tough one, bro. That's kind of the holy trinity of movies to base your identity around. I mean, we're definitely fucking old school for sure, bro. Without a doubt. Fuck old school, marry old school. Play as the Ironclad. Top 10 movies to vape to? Would you believe, I mean, you're like, yes, we told you we believed it 10 years ago. We believe it even more now. Would you believe I've never taken a hit off of a vape? I don't even know what it's like, bro. I mean, if we're in the vape Olympics, I'm getting mogged by like 6th graders. With God as my witness, I've never touched my mouth to a vaporizer. I have no idea what it's like. Strike and defend. You know what I'm thinking? Strike and defend. Maybe look for a perfect strike. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Can I ask you a question? And Centennial Puzzle's pretty good. Can I ask you a question about miniature cannon? If you have something like a perfected strike, for example, that does 3 additional damage per strike in your deck, does that make it do 6 additional damage per one in your deck? It doesn't scale twice as fast. Okay, so it's a scalar addition. But on multi-hits, this like definitely makes a multi-hit better, like a twin strike or a whirlwind or okay. All right, that's good, man. I'm choosing to believe that that's awesome. Let's get as many card rewards as we can here. This fight kind of sucks when you don't have an awesome attack in your deck. I see you're no longer half cat, time to pay the toll. Yeah. I think I got grandfathered into being able to walk in my own house without having to pay a peanut M&M every single time I pass from the kitchen into the living room. Which is huge for me, because again, that's pretty much like... I mean, to be honest, it's basically the whole house. Apart from the bedrooms, that's pretty much the whole damn house. So, I mean, I'll be making a lot of cross-border trips from the bed or from the kitchen to the living room, no doubt about that. It's got to be twin strike, man. You enjoyed? I said enjoy. We're getting it started early today. You enjoyed the Fred Durst cameo, and I saw the TV glow. No, not my Fred Durst saying, "Isn't that a girl's show?" Fred, that's heteronormative, bro. Plus, keep your eyes on the road, scumbag. Anyway, great movie though. Great movie. He don't got internet. Keep rolling, buddy. You know what? Armaments seems like it might help us out with getting upgraded attacks. Get bashed, kid. Guy who gets Fred Durst and Robert Durst confused, is this anything? Yeah, bro, it's like everybody in my chat, to be honest with you. Anytime you mention Robert Durst, everyone just types, "Okay, partner, keep on rolling, baby." You know what time it is. You wouldn't be typing that shit if you knew what Robert Durst did, man. I do think we want AoE. Fred Durst shower thought. Wait, no, sorry. Wrong direction. Robert Durst shower thought is crazy, man. I don't know what happens. I don't think I've ever seen you guys get to live for 2 turns. What did I do? Oh, I lipped all their biscuits, of course. Wait, that's kind of awesome. Fred Durst didn't know he was mic'd up in the bathroom, man. One of the most embarrassing moments in TV history. All right now, partner. Keep on shitting, baby. You know what time it is. Wait. Now I gotta do some fucking math, man. Armaments. Upgrading this will make this do 10 damage twice. Holy shit. It'll make it do 20 damage, bro. That's insane. And then I can kill you at the expense of 1 HP, which is nothing. It is crazy that someone would name their kid Fred. I always think of all the Chibli shower thoughts, I really like... This is my baby Tim. No offense if you're out there and you're named Tim. Like, people make fun of me for being named Ryan from time to time. But, like, that doesn't bother me. I don't, like, lash out when someone says that to me. I just go, you're entitled to your opinion, because I'm, like, I feel safe and confident in myself. Having a baby and then being like, this is my son Tim is, like, it's kind of crazy. Todd is crazy, too. I also knew, I mean, I grew up in the 90s, right? So I know, like, 9 Kyles and 300 Michaels, but... I think... Give me a stomp. AoE is valuable, man. And then I think an armaments that upgrades more than 1 card might be the play. I'm regressing. If you had to choose to name your daughter Gertrude or Betty, which one are you going with? I think I would go with Betty. There's still, of the names from my childhood that were really popular when I was in school, some of them are still going strong, man. Elizabeth is still going strong. You still meet a lot of Elizabeths out there. Attacks cost additional money this turn. Why did I say money? Additional energy. I mean, cost often goes with money. That's fair. Not a lot of Gabriels these days. Not in my neck of the woods anyway. I don't know, maybe somewhere. I can do more than 20 damage. Pledging my time cadence. Well, they sent for the dick sucker, and one was sent. Somebody got lucky. Their penis got bent. Wait, Yeti, you've been on a heater lately. I'm pledging my time to you, hoping you come through soon. That's kind of awesome, man. Wait, that's kind of incredible. Can I also just say you guys need to give me my flowers for knowing the exact cadence of pledging my time? Because I know you rate your music, performative motherfucking music listeners. Listen to Blonde on Blonde once, and then from that point onwards, you skip the first 2 tracks to get straight to Visions of Johanna. You motherfucker. Yeah, my least favorite Bob Dylan song is probably Rainy Day Women, number 12 and number 35. Hey man, fuck you. It's literally, you're gonna make me lonesome when you go, because it ruins the flow of Blood on the Tracks. It's literally some shit he made in the 80s or whatever, but... Listen, we got a lot of stuff that loses HP. I think it's gonna pop off. You listen to old music, who's performative? Goggy, I literally listen to Sloppy Jane. You play a defend first there, you get 3 extra damage. Fuck you, Yeti, what the... I thought we were on the same team. Yeti, I thought we were on the same team. Start here, then here, then here, then here. Top 10 Oshi betrayals. I only listen to Desire. Can you make a Bob Dylan that's more accessible to a beast like me? Buddy, I got some horrible news for you, and I think this one's actually gonna fucking sting. Wait, let me see what we're drawing next turn. We can make this work next turn. If you can handle a 7.5 minute long song about a guy getting married twice, you're a Dylan head, bro. I know it's devastating news, but it's the damn truth. Does 12 damage, huh? Does 15 damage for some reason. Oh, because he took extra damage. Oh, man. It's hard to be so fucking good at Slay the Spire, man. I'm drawing my cards. 6 damage, 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. We don't exhaust anything, really. Otherwise, that could be pretty swag. I do like Tremble. Like, having some more vulnerability is good, but I think we're... If that's moving up, then I'm moving out, buddy. Let's go get some more upgrades. You think Bob Dylan ever went to Mozambique? That's, honestly, you don't know what kind of discourse you're wading into here. That's a very, very hot button issue around these parts. And the answer is, he's canonically said he never went to Mozambique, which makes the song even worse. And I love a lot of that album, but that song pisses me the fuck off, bro. Like, you've literally never been there, bro. What are you talking about? You think he really married ISIS on the 5th day of May? I don't know. May makes a lot of sense, man. Isn't that like the most popular month for weddings? I got married in May, actually, now that I think about it. Doesn't work as well, though. It's kind of multisyllabic. Deal 7 damage whenever you gain block to an enemy. Deal 5 damage this turn. So I'm guessing that when this does 5 damage to the enemy, even when it's upgraded, it's not going to do 9 damage to the enemy. Or will it? I'm guessing. Guessing you. You are correct. We're not really like a block gaining Andy, to be honest. What do we need for this deck? We actually have decent attack. We just need multi hits, and maybe like some swagged up relics would help us a lot. The start of boss combat, you upgrade 3 extra cards. Call Dan, he's crying. Why? I saw him. He was playing the Remnant this morning. I think that's tough, man. The Remnant is definitely one of those characters where, like, having played the game a little bit, there are runs where I start as the Remnant, get halfway through and just go, oh, sorry, the Regent, whatever. And I just go, I have no idea what I'm doing. This run, and sometimes those runs literally win, but a lot of the times I'm just like, I have no idea what this is, what this run's doing. Bro, armaments doesn't upgrade them permanently? That's so sad. Did you listen? You're not evil for this. Did you seriously think armaments upgraded every card that was in your hand for the entirety of combat forever? That would be like the strongest card in any card game in history. For one cost, it gives you 5 block and it permanently upgrades like 4 to 9 other. I didn't think about it. Oh, well, okay, listen. Give your head a shake. I'm just trolling you, man. I'm just trolling. That would be a take every single time, okay? That would be awesome. We should mod that in, actually. Now, I think Taunt is pretty good. Especially upgraded. But I also, like, juggling has some great synergies. Imagine playing 2 attacks and then stomp and then getting another... Well, here's... It says adds a copy. I guess that would add a 1 cost stomp into our hand. But wouldn't that then become a 0 cost because of the fact that we played an extra card this turn? But Taunt is kind of like the... It's kind of the gimme. Did you make the iced Americano yourself? Buddy, it's in a bioplastic cup, okay? You already know the answer to that question. Don't make me say it. It's a suicide pass. You gotta get out while you're young. You know what I'm talking about? It's tramps like us. Baby, we were born to run. Let's try this stomp upgraded. Bruce Springsteen? Bruce, have you seen I Saw the TV Glow? Bruce, you would love I Saw the TV Glow. This is 26 damage. Let's get out in front of this whole curse malarkey. How many channels ain't a damn thing on? Bro, you've never seen the pink opaque? It sucks. It's awesome. 2 damage ain't nothing but a G thing. How long are you gonna farm that movie for allyship points? You literally can't say that. It's actually, it's literally good. I think it's, again, it's a skip. Bully is interesting, but I think it's a skip. You hear smoking's the new sitting? Damn, this is horrible news for a cardio-based nicotine head like myself. Anime Bruce Springsteen be like 10th Avenue Frieza. Wait, okay, hang on. 10th Avenue Frieza is kind of... There's something there. And the Ginzu has joined the squad. I can't do, especially now, we can't do what they do, baby, but I definitely can't do the fucked up voice that Bruce Springsteen does on 10th Avenue Freeze Out. Well, I'm gonna strive for the living. I wanna get down right easy and bro. What does he say? He's going crazy with it. I think we definitely want an anger in this deck because it gets upgraded. We play more attacks. I mean, is this 0? Not 0, but innate. Can I tell you something? I'm starting to build a model that is like one size fits all for Slay the Spire, and nothing in this game is one size fits all, but it's a heuristic that's been working well for me. Before elites, upgrade your Y intercept. In the Y equals MX plus B, before elites, upgrade your B. Because you need to be able to live. Having a higher Y intercept will make it easier to live. Before bosses, upgrade your M. Upgrade the speed, the rate at which you either do damage or build defense. If the game is the equation of a line, before a boss, you upgrade the B, or you upgrade the M, and before elite, you upgrade the B. So I think if we're before a boss, what do we upgrade? We upgrade our M, bro. Innate juggling that lets us do more damage over long periods of time instead of burst damage over a short period of time. You gotta kill the ads on this one. It's a simple science. It's true, sir. We should have popped a Dex potion. Well, if we should have, then we should. I didn't come here to learn about math. Can I say something? Equation of a line, not math. It's math if you're in like the 6th grade. It's just reality if you live a life like me. So we wanna play Stomp last. Stomp is gonna do 21 damage. Start there. Then there. Bash you. Which is then our 3rd attack. So it's still good, but not what I meant to do. And we take the blood potion when we need to. I was like, we need to have the vulnerability before the stomp. You're doing 9 damage. Literally do not care. Go ahead and do 9 damage. At the very least, we still want to play Twin Strike last, so that we get a Twin Strike into our discard pile. This literally gives us 10 block. We want an Anger last so we can actually play it. I shouldn't say last anymore. It's last that's screwing me up. We want an Anger 3rd. This is the perfect turn. It's not the perfect turn. I don't have 4 energy. My bad. My bad, bro. You're dead anyway. We made it through. I think this deck is actually really good. The rare could send us into the moon. All your attacks turn into Giant Rock. All your attacks turning into Giant Rock plus. Kinda awesome. They would do 23 damage for 1. Brand. We don't have any synergy with Brand, but I think it is a good card. And Feed is just not that interesting, man. I'd like to get Feed early. I don't give a fuck about Feed late. Haven't you been winning a lot lately? You say it like it's suspicious. You say it like I was barely above replacement last season, and now I'm hitting like 52 home runs, and you're like, piss test this guy. Bro, I'm pretty good at Slay the Spire, especially at the low ascension level, which we're still at here. Honestly, like 5 upgraded cards is hard to ignore, but I really think that extra energy from the 3rd turn onwards is going to be really nice for us. We want lots of campfires so we can get lots of upgrades, I think. How do you think you do on the piss test? I honestly think my piss is probably really good. 17 damage, a bit of a fuck you, but... is what it is, I suppose. Explain that? Well, I'm pissing clean as fuck. Let's start right there. So if the point of a piss test is to, like, not fail it and get fired from your job, like, I'm fucking passing with flying colors. Let's start right there. Unless your workplace is like you're not allowed to have caffeine, trust me, they're putting more hours on your schedule after that piss gets analyzed. We definitely want to keep Stomp. Shrug is obviously just... I would add a Shrug any day of the week, man. First time you play a card that debuffs, double it. First time you exhaust a skill, add a copy. This always seems awesome, and then I look at every single deck and I go, I have no exhaust. Which seems unfathomable. Seems impossible. We really need to start cutting some cards. You see Team Italy's espresso machine in the dugout? The aura goes crazy. I did see it. I know. I was talking to a friend of mine about the World Baseball Classic last night. And I was talking about how I was preying on Team America's downfall. But unfortunately, Team Italy is too good. The Italian-American alliance persists for another century, bro. He hit 3 home runs and took an espresso shot each time. And then that's how crazy it is. That's how much espresso is in an ice brown sugar oat shaken espresso. That's insane. He did say, didn't he say he's caffeinated? He's beamed up right now? Great expression, man. Skrull seems good with rock. My problem is that rocks are 1 energy. I was gonna call them 1 gold, man. I got precious metals on the brain. I just hate to not buy anything from a shop except for a removal when we have the money for it. But like, I don't think any of these really move the needle for us, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's an example of like subtraction via addition. Absolutely beautiful turn to do fuck all, to be honest. I like the Thorns Relic. It is good, I can't deny that. Stomp a little underpowered here. for sure. Is this really just another? I mean, we could do 9 damage twice, which would take an enemy to 7, or it would take an enemy to 9, or it would take an enemy to 10, and then we could not kill you. You know what? I think you make him eat dirt this turn. Get him weak for the future. This is why when you're the Ironclad, you have to remember and put some respect on Burning Blood. Rocks only do 9, we have to recall. I think it's 6, 6, 6. Sorry, I'm talking like I'm in Greg Araki's The Doom Generation. We still would like giant rocks for the future. No, bro did not just say the number of the beast. No, man, no! Let me analyze this in a vacuum, okay? Oh, I clicked it! I think that's still what we wanted, but I wanted to analyze it in a vacuum first. Because it... Why would... Okay, so this is bad in Slay the Spire 1. And don't retcon it, okay? I know that it's bad. Why is it good in Slay the Spire 2? Fuck this guy, by the way. Wrong order. Because of Hellraiser. Oh, Hellraiser that lets you play your strikes for free. That's right. That's right. That's right and very interesting. Damn, we get there. I mean, another twin strike. I'm not adding it for Perfected Strike. I'm adding it for... Please don't be combat. I'm adding it for the fact that we have miniature cannon. I mean, this is scary, man. We can do 30 damage, which means we're about to take 18 to the dome. It's actually 19 to the dome, to be honest with you. Guess you should always play the one that draws first, because we had so many better cards in the draw. Andrew WK and Slay the Spire. He is vulnerable. He is vulnerable. Okay, okay. Be like, I never knew cards existed like you. Da-na, da-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Now that they do, I really like to get to know you. That's on the workout playlist. I'm not really like an acolyte of the cult of Andrew WK, but She Is Beautiful is on the workout playlist for sure. Hear me out here. I think it's 1, 2, 3, and they're all dead. Okay. And you might say, why? And the reason is, my college roommate used to wake me up. I had like 10:30 a.m. classes, and he had 9 a.m. classes or 8:30 a.m. classes. So even on days where I could sleep in, he would wake me up by playing that song at like 100 decibels on his computer speakers and then just leaving the room. So I would, by like the halfway through the first loop, I would be like, what the fuck is going on, man? I would say beast mode, I'm afraid. I mean, obviously it made an indelible impact on me because I'm still talking about it now. I mean, this is mighty interesting, man. Certainly you have to consider a Thrash in like all circumstances. Stomp is also so good for us, man. Nah, you need a Thrash. Thank you, Pope John Paul III. Hang on, another strike. Another strike relic? Holy cow, man. I mean, honestly, let's get a little bit of block going first, and then we'll figure it out. It's so nice to play... Oh, this draws for us. It's so nice to play as the Ironclad, because runs are like 20 minutes long instead of 70 minutes long. Joke's on you, bro. I literally have AoE somewhere. It's a tough one for a beast like me. Because if I shrug, I can't play Stomp. We don't have AoE coming next turn. Fourth enemy intent. Oh, he's doing 16 damage. Which is a lot. I think the genuine play is a strike and then a stomp. As long as we're staying alive, we're happy. 7 damage. That could have gone. I definitely could have killed you if I didn't play. No, I think you would have been on like 1 HP. I think we did the right thing. Second Wind is a great kind of like one-use blocker. I don't think it fits what we're gunning for right now. We definitely need to rest. You're also an AoE Andy, huh? How about a juggling? An anger, primal force. I mean, more giant rocks in the deck is a good thing. Dude, look at the damage that the giant rocks do. You do fucking piss me off, though. I could do 11 damage plus 24 damage twice is 59 damage. Obviously, that ain't good enough. So we're going to take you out and then hopefully get the kill next turn. You're fucked, bud. Sword Boomerang, very, very good for what we got going on. And honestly, the worm with potions, I feel like we do really well. I think we dodge the elite, though. I think we straight up just ruin your life, man. That only transforms 1 card! That's still pretty good, because we got to play our power, but what the fuck, man? Start with draw. We would probably like to play a Blood Wall. Thorns. I hate this Thorns guy. That's me in Diablo 2 PvP when I'm going up against a Paladin. With Vulnerable, this does 27 damage, so I think it is... that. Dude, we don't really want to get hit for 17, but life goes on. +2, but I know you played Hammerden. Wait, who said that? Grabthor, is that you? I've literally never used this card. I think now might be the time. Let's give it a shot. Okay. How do you know about Diablo 2 skills? Bro, I was 12 in 2000. I'm pretty sure Diablo 2 came out in 99, but I wasn't allowed to get it until 2000. We want juggling. Oh, wait, we can do something here. Juggling, attack potion. Literally, this is good, but just give me a setup strike. And then play this first, then this, and then get another sword boomerang in your deck. Literally easiest turn of my life. First time catching a stream from my local king and not just watching on YouTube. Kind of nervous. Lloyd, what's your favorite bakery in Vancouver? Classic Vancouver questions. Favorite bakery / coffee shop, ramen joint, donut place. Purebred? Did you know Purebred is on the damn stock market now, man? Gulp. They said gulp. That could be a coffee shop, man. Or you could be nervous. Purebred is pretty good, though. Brecca's a local answer. That's a real one right there. Maxim's? I'm pretty sure that's a magazine, nephew. I mean, it's an awesome magazine. Don't get confused, but this does a little bit more damage than... Oh, but then we won't have any rocks. I have to think about it. I mean, a Twin Strike is literally better than a rock, which means our turn should probably be Twin Strike, Primal Force, Big Rock, Defend, Frantic Escape. 49th parallel on 4th Street. Okay, first off, tourist, it's called West 4th Avenue, but it is good, and they have good coffee and they have good donuts for sure. Certainly can't disagree with that. But it's called West 4th Avenue, not 4th Street. 4th Street, probably some fucking... Back me up, Malik. It sounds like some shit in New Westminster. Okay, that's big. I think we wanna thrash, literally taking damage from, well, no matter what, we're gonna bash first. We wanna thrash twice. And I think we want it to hit a Twin Strike. Actually, no, because it hits twice, but you don't want it to steal something that hits twice. You want it to take something that hits once so you can play this that hits twice. So, this, then take some damage and add a copy to your hand. And then this is doing, well, now we probably want to hit you again, and then thrash again. Even though this one won't scale, it gets you way closer to death. That was the way. And then you're dead, bro. Great. Oh my god, we could get 9 strength off of this one potion? No, that's not how that works. We could get 3 strength off of this potion. It's Hellraiser, bro! This is exactly why people told me it's good. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against the enemy. I mean, Offering is also amazing, don't get me wrong. This motherfucker. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Not even a big deal, considering we start with 2. We only get draw from Centennial Puzzle once, and then also shrug it off. So that's a positive. I will literally just never take this. And then, I mean, Lord's Parasol is just not takeable. So you add so much garbage to your deck. You're right, adding some pommels would be nice. I see what you're saying with Hellraiser, but honestly, I think this is fiddle. I mean, can I say something? And maybe this will come back to bite me. But if you watch a lot of Slay the Spire on Twitch, you can easily fall victim to the fallacy that every single run needs to go infinite. Sometimes a run just needs to be good enough. Thinking about what we want to do. Some very, very nice paths. I think we want here as our final shop. Make a choice. That looks right to me. Sometimes I think of what I could have accomplished with all the time I've spent watching your content. Thank you, Dreaddurst, for 136 months. Is that like 11 and a half years? That's crazy, man. You should get a pair of headphones, though. Can I say that? You should get a pair of headphones. Because you can, like... You can't, like, do everything while you're watching the content, but you can definitely, like... You could do the dishes and stuff like that. You should just marry the guy that you're investing your time into. Kate, I'm sorry to tell you, they literally, after you exploited that, they patched it out. Literally, they said, this is OP. We can't let anybody else know about it. So they patched it. Play a Hellraiser. And then I will thrash and hope that it hits breakthrough. It doesn't really matter. Is your FPS limited in the settings? I put it on... Wait, this is crazy. I put it on 500 FPS. Is that enough? Yeah, the FPS limit's on 500. 500 looks a lot better than 24. Like, the shit went from looking busted like Goodfellas to looking smooth as shit like a K-pop music video on a Samsung TV. Primal Force only transforms attacks, which is fucked up, man. We've played attacks this turn. One more attack will get added to our hand. Okay. Let's make it a stomp. Maybe we already added it to our hand. Either way, I want to keep my energy because I think I do want to play 4 defense here. Twin Strike was already added. That makes sense. Stomp clap. I've been loving you. You've been loving me with my sweet heart. That type of shit. Is that what you're trying to get into? I'd say the strikes are kind of a win-win right now, even though we don't have infinite draw. Can I get some truffle fries with that? Ooh. Those sound pretty good. Those sound pretty nice. Let's juggle. Let's armaments. Let's defend. I'll save my potion. I'm confused as to why this shit is sucking when it's supposed to be awesome. This does 18 damage. We still take 15, but we kill 1. Can I get Bob's Bitchin' Burger with extra kick your ass sauce? Bob's Bitchin' Burger with extra kick your ass sauce? This is all that's going to be left of my generation one day. It's going to be a German Oktoberfest-style restaurant, where instead of having your own table, you sit at like a communal-style picnic table, but never make conversation with the people you're seated next to anyway. It's going to be that and a skee-ball table, and then a memory. That's all that's going to be left of us, man. Okay, Soldier Stew does seem awesome against the boss. I don't think we're really built for Rupture, to be honest. I know we got some HP loss, but we had too many competing themes. 27 card deck and the shop remaining. I would take a Clumsy. Okay, Shuriken is disgusting. Shuriken's crazy. We can't draw, so I cannot take this and add it to my deck. We could definitely remove that. You seem like an IPA guy. I'm even more annoying. I'm a teetotaler. And then, is there any chance of another shop? There's a chance, but the chance is low enough that I feel like we'd be better off just taking a potion, at least. You can take Cascade, it plays without drawing. I don't want it. Former IPA guy? Okay, you did get me on that one. I was a Driftwood Fat Tug enjoyer. Anyone with me on that one? I feel like whenever you play an attack, add a random attack into your hand. Could be awesome or horrible. But considering this isn't an elite fight, I think we should give it a chance regardless. And you're doing enough damage that I feel like we should play. Nah, but then you can't play juggling. You're doing enough damage that I feel like I should just play my cards. Excuse me, I drew a card called Setup Strike. Maybe I didn't draw it. Maybe I created it. What the fuck? Craziest Fiend Fire of all time? Gain 6 energy. Have I lost HP this turn? I literally don't even know, man. You should both be dead for sure. Every time you play an attack, add another. Holy shit, man. So for sure, play a Thrash. Mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength. Thing is, we want to play one more attack, because then we also get another card that Fiendfire will be able to play off of. And then you can Fiendfire anyway, and will also give us one more attack. That Ashen Strike could go crazy, too. Why do millennials drink for taste instead of to get drunk like every other generation? You know about Gen Z, right? They're outdoing all of us by, like, never starting drinking. It's kind of a crazy meta. I didn't know it was possible. They just smoke weed? Literally better, though. You know what? I think this run is like so obviously a win. Just keep yourself alive. And then 1 extra strength, gain plating. Honestly, just give me the plating. I think defense is the only thing that could screw us. Huge. Actually, getting a cheaper Hellraiser is crazy. I don't know any Gen Z that don't drink. You think that's crazy? I don't know any Gen Z at all, bro. You ain't special. Let me get Hellraiser. Same. Yeti in Tears. Yeti might be the oldest Gen Alpha on the planet, to be honest. I don't exactly know when the delineation is between Gen Z and Gen Alpha, but Yeti might be like the first baby born in Gen Alpha, for all I know. We want to play Anger third. This turn does suck, though. I'm dead center of Gen Z? Are you just saying that? Because I've said that about me as a millennial as well. Excuse me, why the... Oh, because this got created, that's right. Act like it? They kind of cooked you on that one. I just thought... just gonna hit you once, as crazy as that sounds. I thought Gen Z was like 18 to 30 or something like that. Maybe they're like 12 to 30. I have no idea. Guys, how many, be so fucking for real with me. How many attacks have I played? '30s crazy, and then the next message, first Gen Zs from 1997. I got some horrible news for you, bro. If you're 29, you're 30. How many attacks have I played? Because I need to play Thrash last. Look at the relic, my liege. It's not a relic! It's a power, and it doesn't show you. Dan Giesling has invited you to play Counter-Strike 2. Tomorrow, I got top frag, 100. Okay, I think we need aerobic acid. He sent me an email that just says happy meat. I think I know what it is. Oh, you can figure it out from the cost of stomp, man. That's crazy. So this will give us another Thrash. W intel from chat. That's huge. And from Shuriken. That's right. You're done, bud. W comms. Happy to have Blood Vial. Pommel doesn't draw anymore. I take it anyway. That's how much I'm a believer. We're literally on the boss. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. That's so crazy. This, not even this turn, this combat. 13 block. I mean, 13 block is enough to get us there. No need to lose HP. We want, honestly, I think all we want is to keep our HP as high as it can go. Clutch save there. In fact, I don't even know if we should be playing Angers now that I think about it. 100% you want to play a Thrash third. Literally can't happen because we just got an extra pommel. Motherfucker, dude. What the fuck? Motherfucker, man. It never ends, bro! Okay, well, we're not gonna get a free... Holy shit. We're not gonna get a free Thrash. But we could get a Thrash that copies the damage from Breakthrough. Sorry, from Stomp, which is what we want. And then we could play that for no reason. Bro, I think your ass is in a lot of trouble. 31 damage? This does 72 I don't give a fuck if it does 72 damage. We just put up some block. Okay, this is awesome. That runs over. What's happening? We draw and play like 16 attacks every turn thanks to our relic, our potion, and our power. 16, 12. By the way, the last strike didn't play because that strike wasn't drawn. It was added to our hand via one of our, via juggling. I saw a lot of people putting disrespect on Mega Crit's name, saying known bug. It's not a known bug, bro. It says whenever you draw it, play it. That one was added to our hand. It wasn't drawn, bro. Don't embarrass yourself. Who's disrespecting the GOAT? Mega Crit might literally be the GOAT. They literally make like 3 press releases over a decade and then come out with like a sequel that matches and exceeds everybody's expectations and then like go radio silent again. That's so awesome. That's how you do it when you're the GOAT, man. And it has multiplayer. They do the newsletter every month. Unsubscribe, bro. You know what? Let's work our way through here. The beginning of Elites draw 2 extra cards. Random rare on the silent could be really nice. And I mean, cutting 2 cards is nice, but it means we're probably not going to be able to upgrade early, which is unacceptable. Okay, it's a shiv build. Sorry, guys. Whenever you play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. That's an incredible rare, man. And I like combat and upgrades on the first floor. Don't always need to elite max. Never not a shiv build. I mean, when you get whatever this card is called early, you gotta take it, man. If you get 1,000,000 to 1 odds, you take it every time. Blade of Ink. Which breakfast did you choose today, King? I had a ham and cheese croissant today. I ran out of oatmeal, I'm afraid. Need to go to the grocery store, pick up some oatmeal. I think it's weaken you. Hit the one that's getting buffed very hard. You put water or milk in the oatmeal? I literally put water in the oatmeal. And it's already so good that I have to imagine that milk in the oatmeal would be like the greatest tasting breakfast mankind has ever invented. Literally not even going to attack you because of your thorns. Okay, Caligula. See, that's what I'm saying, man. The water makes it good enough. Three incredible cards, man. I'm just gonna say it. Damage on turn 1 is really valuable. It means you need less block because you did 10 damage on turn 1. I can conceivably, I can do 11 plus 8 plus 10, which is 29 damage. Which means I can kill you and stun you for a turn, but you're going to come back stronger. Water in the overnight oats, grossest thing I've ever heard. Bro, ain't nothing about these overnights. It's just in time. It's last mile delivery oats. They invented a kind of oatmeal that you don't even have to make the night before. I know it sounds crazy. They're literally apologizing for the last silent run. They gave us accuracy so early. Obviously, you need to play it. This is not, it's not an incredible first turn, but that's okay. That shit's been a thing since I was a kid. What do you mean? We used to drink from the fucking hose, man. We used to drink from the damn hose. You play a defend. We get you next turn with the shivs. I think I need to save a little bit of block. Don't need to ink max immediately. The San Pellegrino hose. The mineral sparkling water era for me is new, okay? As a kid, I was drinking a lot of like McCain's frozen juice from concentrate. And my family was saying stuff like, it's better for you than water because it has vitamins in it. It literally has nutrients in it. McCain's like the frozen pizza? Yeah, McCain's like the frozen pizza, lad. It was a different era. Don't say our parents were stupid, man. Well, I don't know your parents, but don't say that shit about my parents, man. They didn't know. They didn't know back then. They didn't know all that stuff. I think we want... Definitely putting... You guys have the juice pitcher? You put the cylinder of juice into the water and go and it would take like half an hour for it to actually dissolve. Sometimes you would drink it and it would still be like 20% juice crystals. Nah, man, take me back. We should put the lead back in the gas. Bro, Apollo, don't talk about gas in my chat. Did you see the price of crude oil recently? I'm just trolling, son. How's it going? How's Pokopia, man? I saw a clip of another streamer playing Pokopia. They weren't Ditto. Everybody else I'd seen play it, Ditto. How are they not Ditto? Oh shit, I'm letting you get stronger every turn. I thought the whole point of the game is that you're Ditto. Did I by the way, I'm so sorry legitimately if I just spoiled the game for you. If like at the end of the game you get an anti-Ditto like medication or something like that and it's you know, like a Utada Hikaru moment, when you walk away, you won't hear me say, please. Oh, baby, Ditto. You know? Bro, why the fuck couldn't Kyrie and Sora stay in the same world, bro? Why the fuck couldn't they stay in the same world, man? They were in love, man. Palisades, Palisades. Oh, damn, are you getting a colonoscopy right now, Apollo? Yo, imagine how good the fucking meal is gonna taste after the colonoscopy. I didn't know the state that I'm in, the state of my fart. He was my best friend. Psycho Flow. I'm procrastinating because all three cards are good. Last minute of the stream has purely fried my brain. They're old references, but they check out. You ruined this song? Bro, every Sufjan Stevens song is the same. It's about being like stung by a mosquito and then also like, I'm in love with my best friend who happens to be a boy. And we love Sufjan. We love him. We love Suf. I do like woke Trump. You know, I saw a movie last night. I saw the TV Glow. Have you seen it? Have you seen it? It's destined to be one of the most enduring films of the decade, I think. I think, Chibli, have you seen it? We're gonna kill you, Chibli. They're saying you watched the movie on the plane. You didn't understand that There was a lightly veiled trans allegory running throughout the film. Chibli, you gave it a 3 out of 5, Chibli. You gave it a 3. We used to love him. Now, we're not so sure. We're not so sure. I gotta think about it. Picking Venom? We have too many expensive powers, bro. I'm sorry to say it. I literally think our deck already works, and you take Piercing Whale because it fits into our power curve better. You can't just take every rare card. Unless Jorb said that's how you do it, in which case I default to the Master. How long could you hold the Trump bit for? I'm dead ass worried that if I like play my cards wrong, I could hold it for the rest of my life. Best way to do this is to backstab strike, neutralize them, and get 2 of these on you. What does that mean? I think it means if I did like an hour of Trump voice, it might just stay like that forever. I might be like meeting other dads at the school. Nice to see you, we're friends. We've been friends for a long time. I don't know that much about you. Maybe it's better that way. They say good fences make good neighbors, and we're people with big fences. 4 shivs is 16 damage. 4 shivs that do 8 damage each is 32. You're fucked, lad. They're giving me like every audience favorite card. It is hard to argue against Finisher here though, but I do like a Leading Strike. But Leading Strike is common. They want to leading strike like the common people do. They want to upgrade uncommon powers. I think we try an elite. Let's do it, man. Shit. Wait, though, this turn's kind of crazy. Most important thing to note, we can't play everything. I know what we play. We play this. And this. We weaken you. And then we duplicate. It's going to leave us with 1 shiv in the discard pile, but you duplicate up my sleeve. Then you have 23, which is 3 shivs. We have 32 damage left, which is literally enough to finish you off. Or alternatively, you have 34. I think we just have to... You have to wipe 1. Duplicate accuracy? On a boss, maybe. On this elite, I don't think so, lad. I don't think so. Blade of Ink would have been insane there. Yeah, the graveyard's full of people with lots of strength and 0 HP. That goes hard. I'll be here all week. Shivly. Shivly. Wait, that is pretty good. Shiva baby. We need to do 25 damage. This will do, we could make this do 25 damage. So let's start by ruining your life just in case my math is wrong. But my aim is true. First time you gain block, double the amount gained. Kind of huge. They really want me to take in Venom, and I still think it's the wrong play, man. We have a great focus on shivs already. This one, let's be smart. Let's rest. And then if we no-hit the elite, we'll upgrade before the boss. It's that simple. Honestly, extremely stoked to add. We're gonna need some defense at some point. A cloak and dagger is like the perfect pickup here. Oh, we get 2. Then give me cloak and dagger and blade dance, bro. I wanted them both. Remember now. Is there a way to get artifact in this game? Because I really think like Blade of Ink plus an artifact is going to go to the moon, man. I heard the Yoda that time. Brother, I'm telling you, there's a straight up Yoda in this song. Like it's Yoda coded. It's like shoegaze Yoda. It goes. Judge me by my size, do you? Hmm? Something like that. That type of shit. What the fuck is shoegaze Yoda? You ever listen to the Cocteau Twins? My Grogu's crying. I pretend that I knew you well, especially when. Jump scare when that song plays for 5 seconds in Night Bitch, by the way. Has anyone else seen Night Bitch? Am I the only person who's seen Night Bitch? I know it sounds wrong when I say it. Yes, man, I saw it. They play a whole Joanna Newsom song. What are they doing? A whole Joanna Newsom song? I saw it. I regret it deeply because it sucked. If anything, I'm almost like, I wrote this in my review, but I was kind of mad at it because it was like, it was on the border of being good, but it never for a single second did it seem like it was going to cross the line. I never had any hope that it was ever gonna show its passport and make it to a different country of goodness. At least the dad was realistic. He's literally not realistic. He's literally like the worst father in film history. Shit. We have to go all in. Wait, no, we have to do math. And the math is fucking whole. Oh, it's only 3 of these fuckers too? Wait, we can always duplicate it if we need to. 3 shivs equals 8 plus 11 plus 13. But it could also be, wait, it would take you to 42, and then it would be 11 plus 14 plus 17, which is literally 42 damage. Can I, wait, what? Okay, this is an important moment because we'll lose a lot of HP off of this. I'd really love to keep the duplicator potion. But 6 damage takes you to 42. We play this. Our first shiv does 4 plus 4 plus 3, which is 11. So we've done 17 damage, and you're at 31. Our second one does 4 plus 4 plus 6, which is 14, which takes you to 17, and our third one does 17. And we get to save our duplicator potion. This duplicator potion is, here's the thing, this, and Chiblee, don't take this as offensive. This is why you have to sometimes do the arithmetic in Slay the Spire, because you might say, oh, the potion's not that big of a deal, but because we have this potion, we can play this on a power against the boss, so we can kill the boss, which means we get to upgrade a card instead of resting, and that means we have 2 entire acts of an upgraded card, which pays insane dividends. Just tell him it's the CS, it's the Slay the Spire equivalent of learning a smoke lineup. Oh, that might work on me. I mean, that might work on him. I mean, accuracy is non-negotiable. Chib's not even here. The time zone is so fucked up. I think it's like 4 a.m. his time, man. It's so crazy. Okay. Honestly, let's get an infinite blades. And I will never use this potion effectively, so let's use it right now just to hold a piercing wail. 4:30 in Sydney right now? Holy fuck. If you're Australian and you're watching this, you're the GOAT for real, man. Or you really need to go to sleep. Because that's kind of crazy. This has got to go. I think it actually fucked us to retain our hands. Because now, like, we haven't been able to play our power yet. I literally think you don't need to use your duplicator potion to live. I think we can save it for later. Now, the play you have to make is you definitely play accuracy, and it's non-negotiable that you play up my sleeve. If we draw Blade of Ink on the next turn with a bunch of shivs, we'll be very stoked, don't get me wrong. Well, no, we won't, because you're intangible, but... well, it is what it is. Graveyard's full of people with duplicator potions. Yeah, but it's also full of people who use their... like, I invented the fucking bit, so I can change it however I see fit. It's also full of people who fucking use their duplicator potion unnecessarily when they had enough damage to kill the boss anyway, and as a result, they were not able to hit the calculus necessary in order to win the game. Mogged. Burst is like, it's the greatest card in the game. Obviously, Abrasive is awesome. Actually, Shadow Step could be crazy too, but a burst into like an up my sleeve, a burst into even a Cloak and Dagger, a Blade Dance, any defend, you have to take burst, man. Who the fuck is Aurobus, man? Enchant a skill with Imbued. This card is automatically played at the start of each combat. Ring of the Snake becomes Ring of the Drake. Ring of the Drake?! So draw, for 3 turns, draw 2 additional cards. You may, rerolling card rewards is good, but honestly, like, our deck is pretty complete. Not that there's nothing good we could add to it, but like, we don't really need to emphasize card rewards to get the win, I think. Imbued, I'm just trying to think of like what skill I would want to play. I mean, the obvious one is you force burst to be played immediately. Accuracy, buddy, accuracy is not a skill, it's a power. Look, I'm chatting with plumbers and accountants, man. Burst is like a great one because it means that it gets played for free, and then whatever other skill we draw gets played twice. But Up My Sleeve for the first turn could be good too, except it puts us over our hand limit. I think we take it, and I think we put it on burst. Do one. There's a shop right there. I think that's my goat right there. We really want to upgrade this burst ASAP. It playing for free is so disgusting, man. Because now we can add 6 cards to... well, first we have to play something like that, so that we have the hand space for 6 shivs. Literally, my first thought was literally, oh, it's bugged. We still got value. It's not, trust me, it's not good, but we still got value. Yeah. Chat, report that to the dev, please. Definitely this. And we certainly ruin your life. Hello, devs. Hey, Varedna, thanks for the gifted subscription. You don't have to report it to the devs. That's okay. Let me think about this in terms of... It's like I really... The problem that I have right now is our deck is good enough, I feel, to win the game if we just get more relics and upgrade our cards. I don't think we really care... I guess we care about retained shivs because it's possible our boss might have intangible, in which case this would be game-winning. So I actually do think there's a play for it. We might not play it every fight, but against a boss, that could change everything. We literally don't need any of these. So I will shop max. I may come to regret that decision. We'll see. Oh, shit! I'm a fucking genius! I mean, 0 cost, gain 2 shivs. Unbelievably useful. Cutting a strike, unbelievably useful. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Actually crazy. Damn, nice to see you on the come up. Don't you owe me 20 gold? Whoa. There's a Key and Peele sketch about this. I think this is good. This is basically like cheese, because we're going to be gaining gold quite often. I actually love poppers just to kill enemies faster so we don't need to take damage. That being said, I did kind of want Master of Strategy, but to be so fucking for real with you, we may have enough gold for our next shop anyway. Well, probably not now, but more removal's good anyway. Duplicated burst that gets played for free at the start of combat. So fucking crazy, man. It's so fucking crazy. It's so fucking incredible. Honestly, 2 shivs out of Cloak and Dagger is worth a lot. Jesus Christ, man. The floor is almost over. Just give me a moment here. You have to get killed. You do no damage, so I don't care about you. I think you double up on this and discard your whole hand to get 4 shivs. This is awesome, man. You're fucked, lad. It's kind of crazy that we're able to do this without even having accuracy on turn 1. Why not, man? Because apparently we never draw accuracy on turn 1. More shifts, please. Why not us? Why not now? I love the silent! Definitely feels like double Blade of Ink could go insane. I'm just trying to figure out if double Blade Dance is somehow better. And I'm figuring out if it's better, how could I... Because 4 extra shivs is still a lot of extra damage. Oh, you get both! That's right! You get both. Honestly, if I don't kill you, I should probably double up on some block. Am I really gonna try to figure out how I'm gonna get this guy to... Because, like, in order to add 8 shivs to our hand, I gotta think about it. Because this only adds 6 shivs to our hand. 6 shivs is going to do... Honestly, fuck it, bro. We play a strike to make more hand space. Then we get 7 shivs. It's enough. It's enough by a mile. That's insane for turn 1, bro. We had 36 strength up. Bag of prep. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think we need calculated gamble. At this point, we almost want to keep our deck so thin we draw half our deck on the first turn. What are the question marks for, bro? This is better than any run you've ever had. Okay, burst me. We're definitely going to want to burn attacks. We have to make hand space. Sad to say, but we have to make... You know what? You know how you make hand space? You play hidden daggers. And then you've got 4 shivs. And then you play Blade Dance and you've got 8 more shivs. And then this does like 80 damage. This is awesome. I just don't think you need it, man. We might, because we're very, like, turn 1 heavy. But burst is not exhaust. So, like, burst comes around. We just never see it again. Because the fight's usually over. I mean, if anything, better finisher works for what we're going for. Is this a once-in-a-lifetime deck or like a 1 in 2,000 type of thing? I think it's like a 1 in 30 type of deck. It's not like, you don't have to post this on the Slay the Spire subreddit and be like, this is the greatest run that's ever happened. But I think it's like, you know, it might be like, if you play this for a month, this might be the best run you have for a month. I don't know. At least speaking from Slay the Spire 1 experience, which may or may not even be relevant here. Honestly, give me a flex potion. It just seems like an appropriate time. Get hit. Dump 4 cards. Play a Blade Dance. Get 8 shivs. Dude, a Shuriken or a Kunai would be so funny here. Bro just took 211 damage on the first turn. But I'm like, wait, every subsequent turn sucks? Let's not go crazy. Can I get an accuracy? It feels like it's been 100 years since I played accuracy. You bloated the deck, sire? Bro, I haven't added any cards. There's 22 cards in the deck. I really don't think you need a second blade. You'd rather just have another blade. Like, you'd rather just have the one blade and another shiv. And similarly, we don't need bullet time. We already have such good energy economy. You can make all your shivs free. +2. +2. We certainly don't need an apotheosis. Okay. We don't need any of this. Like, none of this is good. We don't need Swift. We kill enemies so fast anyway. We certainly don't need enemies to have 1 HP, though. Although it making elites have 1 HP. If anything, we don't want to draw on turn 1. I think, weirdly enough, we want fur coats. Oh, there's 2 free elites. Holy fuck, bro. So obviously we take that. And then go this way and this way. Holy shit, man. It's going to be like a half-hour long run. Unless we die. We should stack some potions just to make sure life is but a motherfucking dream, you know? You're done that. I mean, this is the perfect first turn. The perfect smoky eye. $12 damage 12 times. Anyone else in the 6th grade that can do that math for me? Just not necessary. Imagine if we got a reward for fucking skipping cards, bro. I don't... Poppers kills you. You die to poppers, bro. It's awesome. Don't even have to... Oh, this... Wait. We gotta think this one through. That guy actually lived through our opening salvo. Alright, now we actually have to do some real thinking. Lose energy potion, get a common skill. Lose swift potion, obtain an upgraded common attack. How about lose no potions and give you a middle finger and moonwalk out of this bitch? You can skip? Oh, just skip the card. You're right. We don't need a swift potion, man. Skippa? Potion for nothing. Sometimes potion for nothing is the optimum play, bro. We really wanted to have Hidden Blade on this one. So hang on. I think you probably... There's 2 ways to do this. One is Survivor twice to make room in hand for a doubled up my sleeve. The other one is you just go all in, bro. Play Blade of Ink twice. Backstab. Neutralize. A power, not a skill. Like Phantom Blade. And then up my sleeve. And if we have to, who cares if we have to rest, bro? Or use our energy potion. So we double up on Blade of Ink. Backstab and neutralize. We can't play a power. So we're literally going to get 5 shivs. 5 shivs might not do it, but also I don't want to underestimate ourselves. It actually easily did it. It overkilled by a lot. Anchor's all right. That means we never have to block on our first turn, or feel like we have to block on our first turn. Crazy to say this is the worst first turn we've had in a long time. And it's still certainly not bad. Because I can backstab you. It's all about getting a finisher to pop off. So like you play a strike. Cloak and Dagger will give you all 4 shivs. And then finisher doesn't kill. That's devastating, man. glue, I'm afraid. Took 2 turns. 2 turns to kill a basic enemy? Nah, man. Not like this. What's the fucking point? Oh, an elite that dies to poppers. Oh. Boom! At the start of each combat, add a random hand card to your hand. It costs 0. Could actually... this sounds fucked up. I think you skip it, bro, because it fills my hand with something that means I can't draw as many shivs. That's so crazy that it's the strategically right decision to skip a free relic. But I love it. It's definitely this. It's an accuracy for sure. I mean, it has to be Blade Dance and then... it has to be Cloak and Dagger and then Blade Dance. Will end up being... we're only going to get 6 shivs, I think. Whatever, we'll just kill you next turn. I'm not going to use an energy potion. Actually, like, could be valuable if the boss fight takes 3 turns or something. It's the best day of my life, bro. And then another freebie. Oh, there's 3 of them too. Value. Now that we can take. Imagine if the boss had 0 HP, man. Imagine if we lose the run. after all of this. This is actually a really good first turn. The accuracy, hidden daggers, dump these, backstab. It is tempting to draw, but I think like this is good enough. This is 8 shivs that do a lot of damage. But there was a part of me that thought we maybe could get a touch of ink to do it. I think we'll be better off getting the Swift Potion and the Energy Potion to work together on the next turn. Mad genius, bro. Yeah, where'd your boy go? Hey, weren't there 2 of you before? What happened with that? Wait. Shivs that retain, bro. Shivs that retain, though. And then next turn, we're guaranteed to draw Finisher and Blade of Ink. I will say, we draw 5 cards per turn. We might as well... hold 5 shivs. That sounds right. And I think there's no chance you're not dead, man. What's going on here? Okay, there is a chance you're not dead, but you are going to get hurt pretty bad. I was normalized to the damage from like a bursted inkwell or whatever it's called. We can't play burst and up my sleeve, unfortunately. So I think you just play up my sleeve. And honestly, I'm getting sick of you. Why do you only take 7 damage? Oh, because I'm weakened for 98 turns. Well, guess what, buddy? 2 can play that game. Wait it out. Could be the move, bro. Tiny ass. Greatest run of my life, for sure. Is there a way to see the runtime? 44 minutes. It's probably the fastest Slay the Spire II run that's ever existed. Ascension 3 in the bag. Put the Ascension in the bag. Hi, I'm 80 years old from Estonia. What is this? International businessman, you literally said, yesterday you said you were a middle-aged man from Slovakia. You probably thought that I didn't read it. I literally read everything. I'm cursed with it. I can't not do it. He moved. Literally possible that you moved from Slovakia to Estonia in a day. Literally possible. You might have mogged me with that one. Call that Slay the Spire 2-2. We go again. We go again and we break the music somehow. Now the Regent, I don't fully understand, man. I like spending 99 gold to have some theming early, though. This seems fine. Kingly Punch incentivizing a thin deck. 2 good blocking cards. Astral Pulse, really nice if you can get the stars for it, because having the AoE is incredible, but I think this works better. And fuck an early shot, man. And now we can actually go question marks early because we got some card rewards. Can I say, now that I've got 2 wins in a row, I want to say something? Definitely we go in on you. Bring that back. We don't actually go in on you at all, I'm realizing. On the first floor, and I make this mistake a lot too, on the first floor, as a lot of characters, you actually need to prioritize battling enemies. Even though you'd look at the map, and this is like, ooh, when I see this, I go, no! No! I don't want to, oh no! And then there's a lot of them. This is huge early because you need things that are not strikes and defends in your deck, so that when you actually get to like a section like this, you have cards you can play that will allow you to beat the elites. But instead people are like, oh, look, this path, look, I can hit 5 question marks before I fight the first elite. And then you get like nothing. You might get some like cool events and maybe a couple of relics, but then you fight this guy and you're like, what the fuck? 3 strikes. Okay, 2 strikes and a defend, whatever. Why'd you choose that path? Because I added 3 good cards to my deck with the starter event, bro. I got 3 card rewards already. Don't tell me that was your gotcha. That's embarrassing, man. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that makes one of us. By the way, we don't need I see you saying add We already have we did that, right? We did that. We already have that. I'll take patter. What the hell is we did that? I mean, can't you see it for yourself? I think this is pretty good, man. Omni Slice is a little bit of AoE. Definitely I'll spend 8 gold on a Forgotten Relic. Whenever you get a curse, raise your max HP. And straight up, I'll just heal myself so I can upgrade. Increase it by 5. 11 damage, 3 vigor. Why doesn't Omni Slice just say hit all enemies for 8? You know, I think if we can tease that apart, we could probably figure out what makes this card potentially awesome. Vulnerability? Well, yeah, but like, vulnerability still affects AoE cards. Oh, I see what you're saying. If one enemy is vulnerable, you hit them, and then it hits all enemies as if they were vulnerable. It works with vigor? Yes, but so does every other attack in the game. I see what you're saying. Okay. And we do vuln a little bit. Avoid thorns? Oh, that's true. Avoid thorns? Or if you have tracking. Very interesting. You guys, you've educated me here today, and I appreciate that. Let's get Kingly Punch going. When in doubt, upgrade your rarest cards. I'd rather... I should have played that first. Wait, we literally have a perfect example of making it work here? I think we still got thorns, but I ain't mad at you. Why not put up a block so you don't take damage, bro? Every 4 energy you spend, gain energy. Real talk, we are going to need some stars. Let's just add a shitty attack that generates a star. Orbit goated. Literally don't at me, but I think that everybody overrates energy in this game. Ah, mother. Wait, this is great for Omni Slash. I think it's Patter and Glitter Stream. Then we have 2 Vigor for next turn. Plus we have a Fire Potion, which may allow us to kill like Phantasmal Gardener. This one at least. Omni Slice will do 10, and then 10 to everybody. Huge. Kingly Punch. Kingly Punch doesn't have to be played, but with 3 energy, it has to be played. $10 damage incoming. We don't care. Bro, this is not even that bad. Solar Strike. Falling Star does 7 damage. This elite fight being washed is good. Because this fight is a disaster sometimes. Kingly Punch, Kingly Punch. Next time. No Kingly Punch, huh? What movie would be best if its story was told backwards? That's easy for a beast like me. I'm gonna say Night Bitch. Lady starts as a dog, finishes it just as a lady. That movie was bad. I can't really disagree with that, to be honest with you. I think we just gotta nuke you and nuke you. This was an easy fight, man. Prayer wheel, and then we open the map and close the map so we get 2 card rewards. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Kingly Punch does it make the other Kingly Punches scale? I'm assuming the answer is no. It's more like a rampage, where each rampage scales itself. Okay. So if anything, we want a thin deck but we don't want to overcommit to a kingly punch early. It could just be like a pretty decent attack. I honestly think a Gather Light is pretty good. I know nobody asked, but I feel like people are allergic to adding like decent block cards to their deck. They get one card that has an awesome synergy, and then they go, oh, I'm just going to ride that till like the end of time. You got to be able to have at least a little bit of defense in your deck, man. We love Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off, we love you. We love you, Shrug It Off. You should. But you should put some respect on True Grit as well. Can I say that? Everyone loves Shrug It Off. Nobody's given respect to True Grit. True Grit is literally good. You're an OG? You're damn right. Honestly, it's kind of like a horrible turn for us. I'll hit you for 7 at least. Upgraded maybe? Upgraded, it's incredible, man. Ah, motherfucker, dude. No need for stars. It's a good point. And I see what you're typing, and I agree. We need to learn when it's better to like not stun this guy, because it stuns him on a turn where he's doing like 4, and then he comes back to do 36, which is it makes a big difference. Certainly need. I mean, we're literally all in, and we're literally dead. Yeah, fair enough. That was all due to stunning him at exactly the wrong time. All right, we run it back. Fuck the regen, man. I let his vigor wear off and then I stun. Oh, because he gives himself vigor on a bad attack, and then I stun him and he gets it on an awesome attack. I see your points. Give me a card reward. Okay. 18 damage card is good. Free strike or defend? I +2 that. I honestly like this path. I think with a good attack, like we already have, we can fight an elite, realistically probably rest, fight another elite. Realistically, I mean, we might be relic maxing, fight another elite, and then maybe the greatest shop of all time. I don't know. Mother sauce seems like something that could make it into the cultural lexicon. That's true, dude, honestly. I could totally see, like, mother sauces are already known, but they could get to a higher level. Like, whenever, if a few years ago you had said something like, if in 2008 you went, I think Cholula's gonna have a moment, people really would have been like, bro, I've seen Cholula in the grocery store since I was like 4. I've seen Cholula in the grocery store my entire life. Yeah, that doesn't mean it can't 10x, bro. Now they got Cholula at the damn slop bowl station. I'm not talking about Chipotle. I'm talking about the ones that give you like a kale salad in a bowl with a marinated chicken breast on top. So even though mother sauces are known, I feel like mother sauces could be way, way more known. The ube bowl got me feeling postal. Ooh, with the taro crisps and everything. Nah, no one cooks anymore. Can I say something that's going to anger millennials? And I know eating out at restaurants is expensive. Let's start right there. But eating out at restaurants is also one of the best things you can do. Because A, the food is yummy. B, someone else is making it for you. And C, you're supporting a business in your community. So that there can be one business in your community that's not just a package pickup spot, a UPS store, a FedEx store, a vape shop, or like a place where you can buy Japanese snacks. To have a local restaurant that you can go into but in some fucked up hours, like they close at 2 and reopen at 5:15 or something like that. So you always go for like a late lunch and you're like, what the fuck, it's closed? But I respect their right to do it. I respect their right to do it. I think we need a photon cut to get our other attack out faster on Act 1. Bro, it's like 30 bucks. I'm gonna ruin your life, but they have to price it at 30 bucks to keep the lights on. At least if you're eating at a place that's called like Lee's Diner. If you're eating at Harvey's, I don't know. But if you're eating at Lee's, that's the fucked up part. I'm so like Meg Resta. Tell them I'm not radicalized, okay? Tell Chad I'm not radicalized. But I have to tell you, when you get mad at the restaurants for the price of the food, you shouldn't be mad at the chef. You should be mad at the landlord, bro. The commercial rents are going so high. Every time you're buying a slop bowl from a restaurant and going, damn, why is this restaurant so expensive? It's because the landlord's getting $4 of it every single time. And they didn't grow the lettuce. They didn't put the chicken breast on top of it. They didn't swing the iPad around and ask for a tip. The food is 75% of the cost, and 25% of the cost is going straight to somebody that wasn't even involved. Which I think is awesome if you can be the guy. Wait, this could go huge. But if you're not the guy, it sucks ass for sure, man. Plus, they keep closing the damn restaurants down. We're thinning the deck too early, but I don't care. That being said, if you own the building, shouldn't the chicken fried rice be like $4.99? Can we invert the argument a little bit? If I find out that the chef and business owner also happen to own the building, shouldn't the chicken fried rice be $4.99? You dig on a katsu curry? Yeah, bro. It's like chicken tenders and gravy, of course. It's the perfect food. They're gonna kill me for saying katsu curry is chicken tenders and gravy, but tell me I'm wrong. I eat it, bro. It's delicious. We don't create cards. We do generate stars. This goes back on top of our draw pile. I'm not sure we give a fuck, man. Not sure we give a fuck. Curry is not gravy. Buddy, you're putting the roux into a pot of water. I got some horrible news for you. And it's literally good. But the problem is, you think I'm evil because I'm putting us on an equivalent footing. You thought you were fucking better than me for eating Japanese curry when I'm eating gravy. They're the same thing, bro. Those are father sauces. God, French fries dipped in gravy are so fucking good, man. You gotta try it. If you're ever in Canada, go to a Canadian A&W, get their French fries, dip them in their gravy. And you could get a poutine as well, don't get me wrong, but that's a whole different ball of wax. You know what? We're so early. We could commit to like a stars archetype here. How's the cheese curd situation in BC? It's good. It's not Quebec and it's not even Ontario, but it's still good. They like for the most part they're doing poutine right. At least I can't speak for like North Sook or Penticton, but in Vancouver they're mostly doing it right. For sure. Let me take a peek at what this has got first. I'd love to make you vulnerable if possible. I do feel like I do feel like Forge 10 is going to be basically useless for us. So as fucked up as this is, I'm going to take a hidden cache. And I think we want damage and then put something on top of... We'll put this on top of our draw pile so we have an attack. Falling Star. A strike. Patter. No, Patter's not good enough. You play Patter next time. Do this, draw an attack. There's nothing to draw! Oh wait, that's not... I had this confused with another card. Okay. Well, we still get the Vigor. That's fine. We lost the 10% damage. That's like 2 damage. I can live with that. And then, we didn't draw what we wanted. That's okay. 667, bro. 667. Greg Araki, if he made the Doom Generation in 2026. See what we're putting on top of our drop. That goes on top of our drop pile. That's right. I remember that now. We're going to make it, bro. We can do 23 damage. Motherfucker. I mean, Shining Strike does 10. Then we need 13 damage. If these are our cards, and we're going to have one more attack, the worst possible cards to not draw would still get the kill. So we have to play it. Well, we lived at great cost. We do need a payoff. Motherfucker. We do need a payoff for all our stars. We definitely do not have it yet. So now we kind of have a Forge relic. I do think that it's a slow pivot. I mean, we only have 15 cards. Still okay. Forge is god-awful. It ain't that serious. It's only Ascension 3. You never know, nephew. We have no AoE, right? Yeah, that's obviously devastating. Let's forge and then kill you. So that we'd love our blade to get to the point where it can one-tap one of these guys. I think hit you, see what we put on top. Rot in Horror. I think we would put that on top. Let's put this on top. We definitely want to do some damage, gain some block. My dream is that we draw Celestial Might with Patter so we can one-tap one of these guys. All I can really say is that we're due. I hate using the potion on somebody like you, but otherwise I don't know if we're making it. Let's minimize our damage at least. Can you respond to Yeti? He's been typing the same thing for an hour. If I may, Yeti knows at this point I respond when the message is worth replying to. So you're literally gonna die, but I have to kill you so I don't take too much damage. Sad story. He does not know that? Yeti, you should know that by now. Okay. I mean, the Heavenly Drill, it just does not work. But if we could get some energy, that would be sick. Does 80 damage for 4. Stardust is actually incredible with Vigor, and we have enough stars to get some payout off of it. There could be something, man. Why do you keep saying, can I say something on your stream? It's kind of like my catchphrase. It's kind of like my, did I do that? And it you can play with the form a little bit as a result. Because sometimes you can say, can I say something? And then you say something insanely out of the pocket. Like that shit about Octomom and trying to stuff a sleeping bag back into its packaging. And then people get like primed to the idea like, oh, every time he says, can I say something? He's going to say something fucking crazy. And then sometimes you say, can I say something? And you say like food goes crazy when you're hungry. And people go, what? He fucking mixed it up, bro. I think that's our play right there. It lets you play with the form, man. Let's do the math. Stardust is 21 damage for 0. Wait, you don't even have to do the math, bro. The only we have to do a little bit of math. This would be 24 plus, well, this hits 3 times and this hits 3 times. So it's exactly the same amount of math with Vigor. It does not matter. But let's play this because it's cooler. This is big, man. You put a strike on top. Gain some stars. Weaken the enemy. Don't concern yourself with the order of vulnerability at all, apparently. Are you afraid one day you'll wake up and just not be funny? No, I'm afraid it's already happened, but you guys wouldn't tell me because you don't want to hurt my feelings. I'm afraid it happened like 2 years ago, but you got so used to laughing at my stream that you didn't notice. Scary thought, right? Alignment is also interesting. Like, we gain enough stars to gain energy. Although we have, like, very little draw. But then it does make Stardust a little bit worse. But I still think there's something to it. To it! 7 damage. 3, and we'd rather have more damage. And we can, Stardust is better than our 3 damage for 8 attack, because it costs 0 energy and it can scale disproportionately high. Are you you're just a basic Andrew, right? As a basic Andrew, I mean, 3 vulnerable, I'd much rather use that for the boss, bro. Even if you're not funny, you're engaging and you play the right games. Wait, whoa, hang on. Be so dead ass with me. Did you watch Trick Shot Simulator in 2025? Don't lie to me, Walt. Wait, our deck is literally good. I can't believe it. Yes! Are we a Crescent Spear, lad? 2 additional damage for all your cards that have an energy cost. 1, 2, 3. 12 damage for 1. I think it's good enough. Your deck is fat enough? It's so crazy that people, like, you add 2 cards to your deck and people start going, your deck's too fat. Let's, like, normalize not commenting on the size of people's decks, okay? Especially strangers. Like, yeah, a friend of mine, like a dude I play pickleball with, if he wants to comment on the size of my deck, so be it. We have that kind of rapport. But like you, a stranger? No, bro. It's 2026. We don't comment on the size of people's decks anymore. Okay, you are literally the most annoying enemy in the game. If it wasn't you, I would not rest. But I'm going to rest because I hate you. Because I'm not a Shiv deck user here. Wait, 3 upgraded cards already. Yippee! Yippee! I would like energy. We should draw first, though. Wow, what do I care, bro? Do I look like a dillygaff? Put that shit on top. Gain energy. Annoying, but we just have to punch through your slipperiness as soon as possible. That's value. This at least purges 3 of those. And then honestly, we just need to hit stars as well. You know what though? This is 3 extra hits from Stardust, which will really get a lot of value for us. And we get 10 extra block next turn. Freaking huge, man. Play a patter. I will still do this just because the weakness is basically block. Huge. So I'm realizing that the purpose of the whole deck should be building enough stars that Stardust gets a kill. Obviously depends on the lunch. DL Guiga's back. Honestly, Guiga, you've done me a great service. I guess we don't even need to play the stars as we get them. Something to think about. You haven't been around, or at least chatting, for a long time. Maybe like 4 to 6 months. And then you've been back several times this week, which to me is like... you're becoming the type of customer where I get the iced Americano brewing as soon as I see you open the door. Which, by the way, I think is a good thing. I'm not saying it sucks. I'm saying I think it's awesome. Slay the Spire interests me more than Mario Party. Bro, it's not Mario Party. We're literally talking about life. We're talking about real shit. First time you come. First time you jerked off. Worst thing you've ever seen in the toilet after shitting. Like, this is real fucking... This is dude talk, bro. Now when we play Slay the Spire, we're just talking about, oh, how do I do 9 damage? I guess I'll play my card that does 10 damage. Like, this is the fucking... This is the honey that you slurp to distract yourself from the fact that we're all falling towards oblivion. The Mario Party is where you talk about the shit that makes you fucking real, man. You know what? I thought you wanted iced Americano, but you fucking pissed me off, bro. You fucking pissed me off with that anti-Mario Party shit. Get the fuck out of my... You can have a hot Americano. You can have the 500-degree glowing Americano. That I didn't have time to get a coffee before work, and I got a coffee at the coffee shop, but it's too hot to drink until 1:30. That's what you fucking get. You get the Americano where it still burns your fingertips even when you got the cardboard sleeve on the cup. Because they made all the cups biodegradable, but now the thermal coefficient is fucked up. How can it still be hot 3 hours later when it's burning my hand like it's not even a calorimeter anymore? It's nice to see you, though. I feel like I feel like we're not a Forge deck. We're a Stardust deck that happens to have a Sovereign Blade in it. So we literally take Tyranny to thin our deck to get better cards. This will help us on boss fights, I think. But I'm not in love with the deck so far, to be honest with you. See 15 cards from the defect. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. I don't think that could possibly be good. I don't see how that could be good for us at all. A Luminescence, sure. I feel like starting with 6 stars is crazy for Stardust, though, man. I'm an espresso guy myself. Me too, man. Me too. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. No. I want the stars. One day, I love that they have the meme potential in there. Oh shit, 600 gold and then the shop. Cha-ching. Probably want to make sure we rest here, but then we don't want to go to this shop. So instead, we will go to reet. Boop. Sounds good to me. Holy shit, the draw technology. Tube technology. The third decree. No more rich people or poor people. From now on, we'll, I gotta think about this one. We'll lead us to kings. We'll really lead us to kings. I think to save ourselves, we burn that beautiful potion. Snecko oil, always interesting. We do want more block. We really just want cards that give us block and stars. And there's enough of those in the game, even though I can't name them. There's enough of those in the game to be good for us. You're my shining strike. No matter who you are. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. We need Stardust right now to 7 per. 7 per. So we need 4 stars, which means we have no need for 6 stars, which to me means we can get by. Nah, man, I think you take 2 damage and you weaken 1 to a point where we possibly could get 2 kills next turn. Oh, it hits randomly! Ah! Well, obviously we'll exhaust that. Still fine. Star economy looking pretty good. NL the type to eat those bugs. Alois, you've been around long enough. I am not a bug eater. Now, I would rather be in the smoke circle with the bug eaters than the people who are like, I will not eat the bugs, and they put it in like their Facebook profile. But I've had the bugs. I don't really want to. I would eat them to live, but I don't want to eat them if I can avoid it. I'd rather eat the beans, to be honest. I got no problem eating the damn beans. It's the best day of my life. I see the temptation behind a resonance. I mean, gaining 1 star, but no, because we, wow. Cosmic Indifference is almost exactly what we wanted. We do need a little bit more block. We still only have 19 cards. Like, you can definitely have a deck that's actually too thin. Haters will say it's fake, but it's literally true. This would do not even close to the same amount, but it would Forge 5. We don't care about Forge 5. We care about Forged in Fire, the #1 show on the so-called History Channel. Oh, man. 14 damage does cost a star. 10 damage, 8 damage, kind of perfect. Put a... Get that out of here. Put a Put a Toxic on top of your deck. Do 8 damage. Play a Patter so that we have Stardust Vigor next turn. Haven't people beaten the game with less than 10 cards? Yeah, but like you're doing this thing where you're like, Shohei Ohtani hit 71 home runs and also was in the Cy Young conversation last year. Yeah, bro, but you ain't Shohei. You're just like Tim. You're Tim. You should worry about how Tim can win a run. Don't worry about like being the best baseball player of all time. Just worry about, you know, Tim beating like Ascension 4. Bro, where's my Stardust? Where's my Stardust, bro? There it is. You know what? Eat dirt. It's a tough one, man. Void Form, really good. Child of the Stars with Stardust, insanely good. Nah, you gotta take Child of the Stars plus. We got a little energy greed. I would happily... We're already low on strikes, man. But having no strikes is really nice. And we can totally upgrade here. Void Form would make Stardust not cost stars and still do damage. Damn, shorty. Okay, I'll look for it after the boss. Hopefully we live that long. That's a good point. Tyranny is bad just in the sense that we don't want it to be innate. Because it very slightly decreases our odds of drawing Stardust on the first turn, which is the dream. I will literally just increase this block and the vigor. That's a one-guy moment. I do think that the one guy is right, though. I do think that the one piece is real. Similarly, we're gaining a lot of stars. Do I want you on top of my draw pile? Not 100% sure, bro. I would spend a star to hit you. You guys watching One Piece Season 2 on Netflix? That's cute. I'll be watching Cleo between 5 and 7, but you can watch your little anime or whatever. No, it's good. It's good. No, you won't? Well, first I gotta see Nowhere. But... we'll get there. 23. This kills you, bro. This kills you. Ah! This does not kill you. That kills you. I needed an excuse to have a potion anyway. Have you seen the Angry Birds movie? I probably should to make me better at Cine 2 Nerdle, but I've not seen it yet, I'm sorry to say. Well, hear me out. Draw first. We drew Stardust. Okay, put Tyranny on top of your deck and then kill them. Cloak of Stars also seems amazing. Random power or random zero cost card. Ooh, what if it gave us Void Form? Fuck you, bro. But whatever, at least we get Spoils Map out of our deck. Worst power? It is... Honestly, can I hit you with something that's so fucking for real? I think you take a second Stardust, not so that you have 2 Stardust, but so that you're twice as likely to draw a Stardust early. I think let's start with some basics here. This is literally bad. Whoops. This helps us a lot. This might keep us alive. And then do we have another shop? Yeah, but do we want to have another shop? I probably take this path, to be honest. I think it's a pass. This is prep time's actually kind of interesting too. Start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. No, but it makes us less likely to get Stardust on turn 1, which is like a hitter for us. I don't feel confident going up against 2 elites, but maybe I should. Nah. 1 elite? True. Could have done 1 elite in a couple of combats. That's, you know what? That's pretty true. It's Tyranny Shining Strike. The stars are all that matters, man. Yeah, D, that one's not that bad, but it's too far. I can't bring myself to say it aloud. Do an alignment. Nah, what do we want next turn? Literally just playing... Oh, no, put a defend on top. I'll hit you a few times. That's a pretty good turn. I was literally like, no, just wait for Stardust. No, we're literally chilling. You have 84 health. This does... Well, you don't even need to think about it, which is like the best kind of card. Okay, so we literally could have killed you with a Venerate, but whatever. It's not like we're getting hit. We didn't miss lethal. As long as we don't take damage, we didn't miss lethal, bro. It's that simple. Get countered. If I could exhaust Yeti to get 8 block. What a tale my thoughts would tell. It's like an old-time movie about a girl from a wishing well. Is that the type of shit you're talking about, Magresta? I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone and I just can't get it. I'm not sure if I feel this way, but I do today. How does he always have a song I've never heard? Emperor Narva, have you never been into a grocery store? If you could read my mind, girl. You're getting better at singing? Yeah, and it's making the left nervous, man. I literally don't think this is good. Royally approved. This card has innate and retain. Wait, so we could get innate Stardust, man. That seems extremely awesome. Glow also seems... Does it cost 0? Gain 2 energy, draw 2. Glow also seems like the type of thing we'd love to add to the deck, to be honest. You're a fucker, which is why I'm happy that I get to kill you early. Ooh! Play the microphones. Well, now it's... Here's the thing. Is it worth the loss of 20 damage to add 5 damage 5 times? Yes, it is. Wait, this still kind of sucks. Oh, wait, I thought you were... I should have played the other one because the other one had retain! Ah! Oh, but I lost vigor, which took... like, I don't know, 10 off or something like that. I see what you're saying. 9 block. Bring back a Stardust. Child of the Stars. Literally, pussy mode. Well, wait, what are you gonna do with a 0 energy Stardust next turn, man? Yeah, nothing. It does retain, you're not wrong. I guess I'll fucking Snecko oil. I want to see some 0 costs in here. None 0 costs? You're fucking trolling, lad. None zeros? And this thing's gonna cost 3? I mean, we're all right, but it got back to 0 either way. I mean, that's mostly irrelevant, but it'll piss you off. 7 damage. I think I just have to kill you. I could just kill you like that. Okay, that's easy enough. I don't think we need another Cloak of Stars. See, the Elite actually might have been easier. This fucker. This time, okay, we know we want to play Tyranny. We know we want to play Patter. Then play this. It is 60 damage. This is probably your best turn for this. And then I could have whatever. Whatever, man. 15 times 6. Decent start. It's no silent run, but it's decent. I will draw 1 fewer. I think I can more easily absorb that. You will exhaust a Sovereign Blade. Child of Stars. Now all we need to concern ourselves with is generating as many stars as possible. Literally take 17 damage even though you don't have to because your Stardust is your killer. We exhaust a basic defense. Put a card back on top. We're gonna draw a Stardust next turn, so put a Patter on top. Now that being said, we will definitely play that this time, but then also gain some extra energy. 18, yeah, you know what? 18 damage is better than 10 damage from Stardust, so we'll play that. Exhaust a Photon Cut. We did not draw a Stardust. Devastating. What do we got for attacks? A Stardust. Problem is, we're gonna get Stardust for sure next turn. So I think you take a Radiate. And then Shining Strike, Venerate, Patter, and then 24 damage Radiate, and then Stardust is still good next turn. I could have played Patter last, and then the Stardust would do more damage. That card literally is bad. Okay. Surely playing Falling Star and then hitting you while you're vulnerable to gain 2 more stars, which pays for this, to then play this so we have this in hand, is the right play. And this one has retained, so we play the other. We don't need to play more than 3 cards per turn. Plus, we only draw 4 anyway. So that's literally a buff. That's a buff as far as I'm concerned. We're never going to play a Celestial Might. We are going to play a Shining Star. We are going to play a Cloak of Stars, I'm sorry to say. We literally didn't. Oh, no, maybe we needed to. Why are you concerned? Well, I only have 1 card that does damage. It's on purpose, but it's still a little spooky. I know we can only play 3. We don't need Radiate. We need a big Stardust in the future. Dump it. This is a good question. Do you close the toilet lid when you flush a shit? People say it prevents shit particles from going everywhere. Do we really think this matters? Jason, I do close the lid before I flush a shit. I feel like it's... How much does it help you? I'm going to assume not that much. But how much does it hurt you? Less than 0. That's my philosophy. I'm gonna take a Patter on top because we're not gonna have enough stars to work with next turn anyway. And we can only play 3 cards. Let's play Shining Strike so we don't draw. And then 7 times 5 is not as much damage as I would like, but it's also more than enough block. Do you flush mid shit? If it's a bad shit, I'll flush mid shit. Yeah, I mean, I've been known to at least. You're Retain, which is awesome. You can only play 3 cards. We need as many stars as possible, I'm sorry to say. Patter, your 3 extra damage. I don't know what the break-even point is. It seems easy enough to get. But... Oh no, this is because we're not playing Stardust this turn. We obviously play it. Now we can take 8 damage because we're going to kill you fast enough. Now we have Vigor 3. This adds 3 damage. This also adds 14 damage to play this first. And now you do 42 damage. You kind of are pissing me off because I thought I had you. I guess you died a parrying shield, which is insane, but... I do feel like Dying Star is important for AoE. And we can always just play Stardust instead, but... Alright, oh, don't play my fucking hand, man. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play. We have 2 powers and we like them both, so that's awesome. Apparitions, I literally just don't play that way. And energy, we don't need... a power for free is huge. I'm not saying the apparitions are bad, it's the opposite. I think they're awesome. I just don't like to play that way. Yes, people killing, people dying. Justin Chibley, Northernlion. Can we practice what we preach? Lovely Momo Dan Corey. Yes, I mean we've been hitting that a lot this week, but I'm for it, man. I don't think we need relics. I think... Oh, you know what? With Tyranny, we actually don't need to remove anything else from our deck. We could focus on buying relics instead, in which case we should prioritize getting to the shop. And we could do it in my house. In my house, I think we take this path right here. It's a big ass hammer, bro. We really want to upgrade. And then here is like Scaredy Cat. I don't know what Scared emoji is. Maybe like big eyes. But you know, this is the opposite. This is like, I'm really happy. My run's going so well. This is scared. This is X's for eyes. And then down here. But then also you could go up here if for some reason this relic has changed your life and now you're like, yay! Free win! Could happen. Olympic. Well, this obviously means we take no damage. It's very effective. But we also take no damage anyway, because Child of the Stars is free. So I think you don't have to play Dying Star. I think you have to play Shining Star. And then you play this. What? There's 18 damage for 3. This is 21. 21, Dev KO, that's your music right there. I think we play this and then just launch this bad boy out there. I like that. Goodbye, Dying Star. It literally doesn't matter. Can I tell you something? It doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter is because you don't need to go through your deck 5 times to beat basic minions. If you do, your deck probably sucks ass, and I mog you anyway. You need it for the boss, because you need your good cards not to be ethereal on the boss. Or not to exhaust on the boss. But against these guys, you don't even have to sweat it, bro. Long story short, I'm saying I ain't the one. Baby. Think about what I might want to see. Now I'm pissed, yeah. Stardust will give us... If we play this and then play Stardust, we get 6 block. And we do literally no damage to you. So I think we're much better off gaining 10 block. See, but now you're out of stars. Well, that should hold forever, right? Oh, wait, I got a billion back immediately. And I don't have to look when I pour because I'm the absolute governor. Kronos, you're not the man in the arena, okay? That's all I'm saying to you. You're not the man in the arena. Royal Gamble is literally a given. That's a dream card to draw early. I will serve as today's decider. Add Shame to your deck, upgrade 2 cards, or add Regret to your deck, obtain 2 relics. $12, $11. I mean, relics can obviously be good, but if I'm being so dead ass with you, well, let me look at my path. We could do it because we're not going to want to upgrade basic defense. I think we've still got a lot of shit to upgrade. I'm going to be the upgrader here. And I'm willing to... We definitely want to upgrade... Tyranny would become innate, but it already... It's not necessary except on the boss. We don't need it early. Do you gain more stars? The world may never know. You don't. I'd like to uncheck you. Royal Gamble, retain. Just so we don't get it late and be unable to play it seems big. Dying Star. Sure, I've decided that's good enough. Tyranny's free anyway. Well, not if Child of the Stars is free, though. Which, by the way, is also good, but... Child of the Stars. This is the dream. Royal Gamble. You can only have a maximum of 10 stars? Oh! I would have played a Cloak of the Stars if I knew that. Oh, no, because it cost us some. That's right. My bad, y'all. My bad. I went MacGruber mode. This does 20. This does 18. I will do 20. Then play a Venerate. And just grab some stars, bro. This deck is actually awesome. I think we're content as is. No need to thicken the deck unnecessarily. No, you're awesome. You're breathtaking. You're deck maxing. You play the one that doesn't have retain. You play this. You play this. You play this. Or do we just play we probably play glow to make our other Stardust get better faster. Or to be able to play a dying star. Yeah, that makes, well then play glow early in case you get royal, whatever it's called. Royal Gamble. We'll exhaust the shame. Can't get enough. Having no cards that gain energy here is fucked up, man. No from all four? I still go in on you. It does suck ass, but I still go in on you. Now we want stars plus our AoE. Exhaust some useless garbage. Venerate? I can't believe it. We don't have enough things that generate stars, man. Wait, it's all coming crashing down. You venerate. Cosmic Indifference. Bring back a glow. You have to play a Cloak of Stars. Just a basic defend? You're gonna exhaust. Dude, we actually will lose here, I think. That's so crazy. Well, I could spend one and then take a lot less damage. There is that. One day, Royal Gamble's gonna get there, man. Bring back the Boston Rag. Yes, man. Tell all your buddies that it ain't coming back. You better bring it on home. Bring it back, bring it back. Wait, this is our star generator. This is our ult, bro. Exhaust a defend. And then it's shining. And we gotta do a little management here. Now you get a Royal Gamble. Spend an energy to fuck you up. We get one big turn. I honestly think just to be on the safe side, you use this and then you play a Venerate. That wasn't even that good. But I think we may be stabilized at least. Not having enough for the dying star is like, that was really bad. That ended up being really nasty. Okay. Wait, the stability is in the room with us right now? You bring back Venerate, because it gives us the most stars. You exhaust a Photon Cut. No, exhaust a Crescent Spear. I don't think we're playing it. You Venerate. You Patter. That Oh, but you're gonna summon again? Oh, because you're gonna summon again. I think we're all in. I don't know why I thought that these cost different resources. Or do we? No, we have to wait till next turn, man. I think it's better to take 8 so that after he summons, we do some damage to the minions because we're not killing him. We're only doing 28 damage. I think you wait, man. We need to take out the minions and kind of stay ahead of the game. We're never using an alignment. It's just not going to happen. This time, we do 28 damage. Kill you, get some stars back, and then we get some punch in on you. Oh, okay, okay, we get there. We're never gonna play Falling Star. You play a Shining Strike. No. Stardust is not very good right now. Are we guaranteed to draw another one next turn? We're pretty likely. He's exhausting his best cards. No disrespect, you don't know how the game works. What's your badge? CSGO Week Brazil 2022. Oh my god. Oh my god. CSGO Week Brazil 2022. I don't even have anything to say about that. Glow Me. Used to be my homie, now you act like you don't know me. I mean, a Shining, an Ultimate. We just need this to hit you twice out of 5 rolls. Even if it doesn't, we get enough block. We kill you with any attack next turn. It hit you 0 times, which is crazy. That sucked really bad, though. But that's okay. We don't get to do what I wanted to do. We have to rest. We go this way. This guy's also semi-tough, man. You need to play a Tyranny for free. That's a given. Where did I go wrong last time? Last time went wrong because of AoE. This time I don't think we have the same concern. I think you play Cosmic Indifference early so we don't put trash on top of our discard pile. And literally play that. We can hold you. This is Dying Star. This one stings. This is going to be tougher than I thought it would be. But Child of the Stars is huge. Because we don't have to take damage this turn unless we want to. Glow got Dying Star. You simply play that. It's that simple. Okay. And then we've got that in our back pocket. Especially as our deck gets thinner. Oh, baby. We still have 4 energy. This one's going to be all about energy management. I'll Crescent Spear you. It does enough damage for me to be stoked, I think. Now he takes like no damage this turn. This has got to be a big blocking turn. Exhaust your Forge card. That's a given. You play a Royal Gamble. No, wait. Well, yeah. Yeah. We can easily not take damage. We don't have to shoot the Stardust Wad. Literally, this is almost like this. And then just keep gaining stars. Don't even let that one burn off, and we just hold. As long as we're not taking damage, we just hold. And you're not getting any stronger, so what do we care? We literally never play that. This turn we are going to take damage. No, because we could always just fucking play a Stardust to get out of it, bro, at any time. That takes us to 9. I think honest. Well, you're doing 7 damage, so we don't give a fuck about you. We don't give a fuck about you at all, man. I want to draw it again. I think I can avoid taking damage, if not kill you outright. Nine times 7 does not kill you. Hear me out here. It's Stardust immediately. Then Shining Strike and Venerate. We take a little damage, but now we can play our Strength Sapper next turn. We needed to have 3. We didn't draw it. That's okay, man. Life. We could still draw it, actually. You play a Glow. You play a Shining... You play a Venerate. You play a Shining Strike. I think we just kill you, but I have the meta down. It's just a frustrating deck to play. The potions will help. The deck is already good. Here, I'd say we're scared. We're on scared money. So we go here. Chat, sell me on duplicating your deck. It would be epic. It's funny. It's funny. Wait. This is big. This is big. Took a second. That one's which? That's that button right there. Okay. Duplicate is awesome. You didn't sell me this pen. I need you to sell me the pen. You're searching for Perfect Straw Man? No, I had to ban someone, but they deliberately made their name like something to get around regex exemptions. So I had to literally open the mod panel and then click on the no smoking sign on your cigarette break. Actually, kind of a horrible trade for us, but life goes on, man. I was using manual targeting. We definitely want Patter back. These guys are annoying. Got Child of the Stars. We want Tyranny. I'm a believer in the early Stardust on these guys. And then always ending your turn by getting some stars back so you could play Stardust next time if you had to. This also should go. Yay, I'm at lunch finally. That's so fucking relatable. Best meal. I'm going to say it. I don't care if it offends anybody. Lunch, best meal of the day. On a weekday, lunch is so peak. On a weekend, sometimes you can have some awesome dinners or breakfast on a weekend. There's no doubt about that. But on a weekday, a lunch is really solid. I think we just stick to the plan, man. Then you get a Shining Strike. Might as well just fucking... I want to have enough stars to play my AoE next turn. So even though this looks like we could have gotten more damage, having the AoE is big. Brunch overrated. It took me a long time to join you on this one. I think I'm ready to admit. It's so annoying when you see an awesome restaurant and you look at their menu and you're like, oh, look at all this awesome food I want to have. And then you make a reservation for like 1 p.m. the next day and you walk in and they're like, oh, until 4, we only have the brunch menu. And it's all fuck-ass Eggs Benedict, bro. I don't want the Eggs Benedict. I wanted the shit that I saw on your website last night. Go in on them. And bring back a glow. Oh, I should have fucking... No, we don't have the stars anyway. Oh, I would have had this. We should have brought back the AoE, obviously. Is brunch just breakfast plus lunch? Sometimes. If you're lucky, it's breakfast plus lunch. But what happens oftentimes is that they just have 8 different types of eggs Benny, and then like 1 chicken and waffles brunch entree. But if you want a fucking spiced pork chop, come back from 5:30 onwards, motherfucker. You know who wouldn't do that? Our humble Chinese Canadian restaurants that are still locally run within the community. And you go into the restaurant, they hand you one big menu that's got like 7 different pages on it. It has all day breakfast, it has lunch menu, it has dinner menu. If it's 9 in the morning and you order something off the dinner menu, they bring you sweet and sour pork, chicken fried rice, and an egg roll. They don't give a fuck what time it is. They will not divide the menu. They will not divide us. Wait. Glow gains... Venerate gains 2. This is our combo play. Then Royal Gamble takes you to 9. Then you glow again. And you have no energy to play anything. Which is swag. Which is literally swag. Seven-page menu equals frozen food. Yeah, sometimes frozen food tastes good, Gordon Ramsay. This is big. Cheesecake Factory's from scratch? It is, and that's fucked up. It is insane. Mathis used to work at a Cheesecake Factory, and I remember that he said, you won't believe this. He was like, never eat at Applebee's. All the food just comes in bags. And I said, brother, the second part of that sentence didn't need to be there. But then he said, if you go to the Cheesecake Factory, they make everything from scratch. And I was like, that seems impossible, but I have no reason to doubt you. You know what pisses me off? There's a restaurant semi-close by. They have a soup of the day. Soup of the day has not changed in 2 years. Every time I walk by, same soup of the fucking day. Now, they should call it Soup of the Year, which honestly even sounds better than Soup of the Day. But the fact that they have the little bifold sign outside of the restaurant that advertises the same Soup of the Day every day is starting to really piss me off. What soup is it? I don't necessarily want to tell you, but let's just say it's not the most exciting soup out there. I should go up. I'll bring my own chalk. I'll go up there and cross out day. Gain a ritual? Actually, gaining a ritual would be huge. Trust me when I say it's not a soup where you would be like, ooh, that's interesting. You're about to add 10 pieces of shit to my deck. That's fucked up, man. Holy fuck. At least we get to exhaust 1 every turn. Wait, it's a goated turn? I should have played this first. Motherfucker. And then always this. And then we're going to draw. I mean, you can start exhausting them faster. Bring back a patter. I trust it. I'm hoping to kill you before we have to deal with the bulk of your slimes. Wait, this might actually come in handy. We need more of this. Devastating. Devastating because you have to play Dying Star to keep it in the deck. $33 damage. 33 damage, huh? Definitely time for one of these. Reflect is probably still going to cost us... Oh, it's cost us 0 stars. Crazy! Could not ask for much more than that, man. I'm literally going to play this to get more block. And then get more stars anyway. And then not play my best attack, because I got mana and energy confused again. I'd probably exhaust one of those. Crazy play? No, we don't need a crazy play. You literally just do that. There's no shot Yeti is 21 years old. That's literally Yeti's business. I know you were waiting for me to say something like, oh, it would break my worldview if Yeti was lying about his age. Honestly, I've seen such fucked up shit in my long-ass life, it wouldn't even make the top 500, bro. You turn on your TV lately? Second, we need Ritual. Certainly need Tyranny out there. We have no means of generating stars, which for me means we don't play Stardust. Man plays worst hand of all time, asked to leave. Can only play one anyway. Get out of my deck. Have to play this. Play this. Play this. Under no circumstances do you play a Stardust this turn. It uses too many stars. We take 7, and we live to tell the tale. We take 7, we live to tell the tale. The longer this goes on for, the better it is for us, because we have Ritual anyway. Even though we do have 99 turns of weakness, which is also... That sounds pretty bad. Now this turn is a different story. We need to play... You play a Patter... and then a Stardust. And then a Glow to rebuild our... Oh, we don't have the... We didn't play the power yet. That gave us the block. What are we drawing next turn? We're drawing ways to generate stars, which means we don't need to play Shining Strike. So give me a Child of the Stars. Don't even play your attack potion, because the longer the fight goes on, the better the attack potion is for you. This is big. I can't help but feel that at some point we're going to need some defense in our deck. So we play a Venerate, which allows us to play a Dying Star, which allows us to play a Shining Strike and keep our star economy pumping. You are kind of dog shit, though. I mean, alignment is 6 block. When you put it that way. Okay, no block is obviously horrible. Maybe we can get an attack that has block. Alright. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of it to your hand. Well, that would copy Sovereign Blade, which is not good. So I think we want... Sadly, I think we want Hegemony. It would copy Sword. Yes, and the name of the sword is... Wait, this draws. This is huge. It drew Patter. I bet I could fucking kill you this turn. Sherman! There has to be a way. Alignment for 2 energy must give you enough. Let me run the numbers. If I put Shining Strike on top, play alignment, 4 energy. 4 energy is 24 plus 27, which is more than 43. Now we still got to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do here, but... I think we exhaust this. We need to play a glow, which would mean we need to play a glow. It's non-negotiable. It's semi-negotiable. Stardust is a little bit of block, but it means you can't play Falling Star. I think we need to keep Stardust pumping, man. What are you? Your glow. The problem is we need to be able to play Dying Star. Which for me means I would rather not die. Weakness will save us like 12 damage, but I have no way of... You know, I think we take a chance. Cosmic Indifference brings back a glow. Which allows you to possibly get to enough to weaken them next turn. Hegemony. We could still... Oh, no, we can't, because, okay, so that's going to be exhausted, which is horrendous news. Unless Photon Cut could draw into something... I mean, we just don't need that. Photon Cut could draw into something. It didn't, but we can move this to the top, at least. So that we can play it next turn. And then or draw it immediately if you play Glow, which we don't want to do. So instead we play the worst defensive turn of all time. And we need to generate 3 stars this turn. Which shouldn't be hard. I was going to say it shouldn't be hard because we have Shining Strike, man. You Venerate. Shining Strike. Dying Star, we definitely want to keep it in the deck. And then play nothing. This we could easily... Oh, we have Lizard Tail. Thank you for bringing me back from the brink, bro. We have the Lizard's Tail. Which... If you play your cards wrong, we could still die, but... You know, I don't want to see Hegemony in the deck anymore. You really want to play Shining Strike. Even though you also really want to play Falling Star. Let me see what Photon Cut could get us here. I think no matter what, you're playing it. Drew Patter. Put a Shining Strike on top, which allows you to play a Falling Star into a Patter, into a Defend. We die, but we don't die too badly. Stardust is doing 15 damage X times. So if we could just increase X, things would be really good. X is 0 right now, yes. I've noticed that as well. You're not killing me. So I do feel like if I Venerate, this is 45 damage, which is nothing. If I Venerate and Shining Strike, this is 75 damage, which is still really nothing. And next turn we draw Dying Star, which could keep us alive. I think you just put up as much block as you can until you're ready to kill. But then there's another aspect of this that's gonna piss... You're gonna hate this. No, I'm gonna hate this. Because the Venerate, if we could play Venerate every turn and the Stardust, that in and of itself, that's 9 block. That's nothing, bro. Block with Stardust? Yes, but if we block with Stardust, we might not be able to kill with Stardust, man. My discard pile's empty. I know this seems... This may end up costing us the run. I literally... There's a part of me that thinks you play Shining Strike, because you don't kill us. Maybe you take next turn off. Like you take a buffing turn, which lets us wait one more turn to get one more strength up from Ritual, to then hopefully have enough stars after stocking stars to kill you. That's the strategy I'm gonna stick with. Please take the turn off. Yes! And then we literally don't want to see Dying Star. We want Dying Star out of here. We can only play one of these two. You have to play Venerate. It's better. This is so scary, though. That's right. It removes itself. Now the question is... Well, then there's no question. You exhaust alignment because it doesn't do anything for you. You have to play Venerate. Next turn, we're not guaranteed to... Well, next turn we have a Patter, though, which is also 3 times the number of stars that we... Okay, so next turn is the turn where we do our damage, which means you don't play this. So you Venerate, unless Photon... Well, you Photon Cut first to see if you get... Okay, we don't care. What do we want on top? Maybe now we want Falling Star on top. Or... It has to be this. I was overthinking it. I was like, we could get 2 more stars, but it has to be Falling Star, because at this amount of energy, it has to be Falling Star. And then you Venerate. And we play nothing. You play absolutely nothing here. You let him go. And then we can only play one of Patter, which is 3, or this, which is way better, even though it spends 2. You play Falling Star for sure. and you play Venerate, and then it's literally in God's hands, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I don't think it's enough. Wait, 21 times 9 is definitely enough because of the vulnerability. Oh, okay, that was a tough one. That one required a little bit of mental gymnastics to get through. But we get there nonetheless. Great piloting. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. And now we get to play the Necrobinder. Now we get to play the Necrobinder. But first I gotta go pee. Marker STS/marker STS23. I'll be right back. Good night, y'all. I'm back, y'all. Nice sleep. I think someone asked me for the sleep score earlier. I guess we should get it in the video. Sleep score check? Give me a second here. I always get my sleep score and my energy score confused, okay? I will say yet again, sleep latency needs attention. Optimum range to fall asleep, 5 minutes to 30 minutes. Last night, 1 minute. How could this be bad? Samsung, explain it to me. How could this be bad? 1 minute is awesome. Okay, if I may say something. No, wait, that's good. Sleep score last night was 77. Sleep time, excellent. Deep sleep, good. REM sleep, good. Restfulness, excellent. Sleep latency needs attention. So literally my sleep score is being penalized by the fact that I fell asleep in 1 minute. Dan, I'm so ready for tomorrow. Kate even got me a new mouse. So I have no excuses in Counter-Strike. Literally, like they gave me excellent in everything. And then they said you fell asleep too fast. It was like in tech class in 9th grade where my teacher dinged me for typing 110 words per minute because I didn't use the home row. Now you want some other stats? Let me see here. Average heart rate while sleeping, 51. Minimum heart rate while sleeping, 46. We got to pump those numbers up. I did get scared though. I looked at my heart rate data on my watch and it said that my minimum heart rate in March so far is 30, which I hope that's an error. I hope that's an error because it's good to be low, but 30 is really low. And then what's my energy score today? Energy score today, 87. Excellent energy score. They gave me a badge for it. What did I get dinged for? Sleeping heart rate was a little out of range. I went to bed too early. They gave me, they dinged me a little bit because I went to bed too early. That's so crazy, man. We are suffering from success. It's so embarrassing. You know what? I'm sorry. I know I said we were doing a Necrobinder run, but we shouldn't be doing a Necrobinder run because Necrobinder's on Ascension 4 and Defect's only on Ascension 3, man. We should be playing we should be getting all their Ascensions up. Who doesn't like the Defect, man? The Defect's fun. Greed, a rare, or Neo's Fury. I mean, a rare on the Defect could change our lives, man. Dan, how have you been liking Slay the Spire 2, by the way? I saw you play the Regent and not have a great time. I'm here to tell you that's completely normal. The Regent is very... It's hit and miss, man. Sometimes you get a run that pops off, like, easily, and sometimes you're like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Kind of goated, better than Mew. It's crazy for you to say that. I'm not saying I disagree. It's crazy for you to say that, and also we don't have to pit two bad bitches against each other. But it does have the benefit of having like 80-minute runs instead of 300-minute runs. Anyway, I'm taking a random rare. Actually, multicast early is crazy, man. I think we want to... This is perfect for an early upgrade. And then probably this is a rest, if I had to guess. But I like this path. It even gives us a third elite option, but that might be tough. You know what song I haven't heard in a while? Little Miss Can't Be Wrong. Is that the Black Crows? Little Miss can't be wrong. Got the quack, gonna ship it to my schlong. Oh, it is the Spin Doctors. That's so, yeah, it's 100% the Spin Doctors. Yeah. The Black Crows are, hey, pretty girl, won't you let my kid afford my mama? I'm sure I can handle now, tell you now. I think I go hotfix, as crazy as that seems. How'd you hit that? It's been on a lot of Peloton rides. I'm not even trolling. Kind of been on a staggering amount of Peloton rides. Can't quite get the job done. If we can't quite get the job done, I think you dual cast and then get a zap in case you draw either dual cast or multicast again. Hello! How are you? I'm on a heater in Slay the Spire today.
Oh my god, what happened to your key?
Oh, the arrow key? It's been off for probably like 6 months.
Why?
It came off, like a little piece of plastic broke off it. And I've just kind of been running it. I recorded like probably 300 Isaac episodes with this thing off.
Oh my god, what's wrong with you? We have so many keyboards.
We do?
Yeah, we have like 3.
Do you know Sidney Crosby still wears his shoulder pads from Junior? Yes. Yes, she said I'm related to Sidney Crosby. Unc, I need $87,000. Unc, can I borrow $87,000, Uncle Sidney? It's your favorite number. I know it's crazy. I never take these cards. But I feel like Turbo plus multicast is kind of like the way. Now, you might say dual cast is more efficient, but like playing a zap after a dual cast to then use a multicast, I'm pretty sure means that this costs exactly as much as this. What I'm saying is there's no difference between good and evil. They're exactly the same. Chibley's here? Chibley. Chibley, I was gassing you up earlier. I think. Well, no, actually, I was tearing you down. I was saying I'm a better ally than you because you Watched I Saw the TV Glow on an Airplane, gave it a 3 out of 5, and then apparently, this is not me saying this is chat saying this, apparently you were bullied into changing your review because you didn't understand the subtext of the movie. Whereas I'm going to give it a 5 out of 5, and then I actually really don't like Letterboxd. 2 days ago on Letterboxd, you told me to fuck myself for giving 2.5 stars to a movie that you said you watched on YouTube while you were looking at your phone. It is nasty work to do this to you like 15 minutes after the sun comes up in the morning. And then Dan's pickle posting with an ad. But you know what? I don't even care if Dan's pickle posting on you, because every time I go into your chat, people are typing my name and then me on. And then I was in my Discord and I went, I don't have 7TV. What's me on? And then it turns out that it's a monkey pissing on my head. And then I said, if Meon is a monkey pissing, then what the fuck is monkey piss? And that's just a monkey pissing in a different direction. So whenever people were typing monkey piss, Northernlion, Meon, I was there getting pissed on by 2 monkeys with my tongue out. So maybe I don't need 7TV, man. Maybe I don't need 7TV. So I think he's right to pickle post, is all I'm trying to say. I think we just take a leap, man. I have no idea if this deck can do what I want it to do. But I definitely know that to get there, we're going to need to remove some cards. And then this is dirty work right here, but let's try it anyway. It's the Venmo guy. Venmo gave some gifted subscriptions. Thank you, Venmo. I appreciate it. Venmo, did you know you don't exist in my country? I'm sure I'm sure you'd like to. It's probably more like a regulation thing if I had to guess, but we're using Wealth Simple Cash up here or Interac e-transfer. I'm literally not trying to make you refund the gifted subscriptions. I'm just letting you know how it is here. E-transfer is better. Well, what if you have to e-transfer $3,001 within 24 hours, though? Then you're in trouble because I think there's a $3,000 limit on it. Venmo, on the other hand, I think you could just send like $1 billion on it, right? I can e-transfer 10K in a day? What the fuck? Are you on Scotia Wealth Management or something? Pissing me off. I need another lightning out there so I can play a second multicast. Close my stream. Fair. I'll be so for real with you. Not dual casting seems like a huge mistake. But on the other hand, dual casting and then not being able to play a multicast plus seems like a huge mistake. I think it's exactly the same play. You zap and multicast. They are hitting us with some youch. No doubt about that. We need to go all in to have a chance to live. Multicast? Good night, y'all. That's just not survivable. I got nothing against Venmo, except that we don't have them here. Interac e-transfer is kind of goated, though. That's how I pay my dentist, bro. They literally, I'm not even fucking with you. My dentist, the first time I went to them, they gave me the bill, and then they said, how would you like to pay? And I said, credit card, and they went, if you would prefer, we like Interact e-transfer because we save on the fees. And I said, oh, I don't have the banking app on my phone. And they said, just go home and pay us. That's the kind of, we are bringing back a high trust society. I literally went home, paid them immediately, and then have been paying them like that ever since. Hello, this is the CRA. What's the dentist called? Buddy, you got your tendrils into the online banking. There's no shot that shit doesn't go beep, 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 beep at someone's desk in Canada. Or Hunt Club. Or I don't even know where the office is, to be honest. I'm assuming somewhere in the Ottawa suburbs. Look at this shit, bro. VIP Daniel, you see what they're doing to us? They say, why did he say Canada like that? They don't know shit about Canada. They don't know shit about Nepean, bro. Give me a random. Oh, 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all your orbs. Now we are fucking cooking. God, booster juice is good, man. It's like a full Corpo episode. It is good, though. $10 damage, 2 weak, channel a dark. That's pretty good. And I think that the defect lacks ways to apply status effects. So I'm just saying, I'm all for it. Thunder is obviously really good. Evoke all your orbs. You evoke lightning, deal damage for each enemy hit. I wanted to remove. But it's honestly a little too early for a remove. I guess he does have Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell. I'm gonna add another null as well. Honestly, I feel like we're built for combat on this one. Hey NL, did you like The Fault in Our Stars? I have some horrible news for you. I've never seen it because I think I was like 32 when it... No, I was probably like 27 when it came out. It's not to say that I was too old to enjoy it, but I was too old to think that I would have enjoyed it. Preferred the manga? Wait, let me think. I could do 16 damage and then 12 and then kill you. Oh, that'll work too. Hopefully they add it to Criterion. I mean, if they do, I'll watch it. Honestly, not sure we... You know what? Fuck it. Add it, man. This is as much value as a strike. I can live with that. Mega Crit be like, we need to nerf many of the cards, but the silent has always been perfectly balanced. Oh, hell no. Nephew's beefing with balance in a single-player game. Nah, Mom, come pick me up. Nephew's talking about balance in a PvE single-player game. All I'm saying is you're crazy for this one. Now watch this drive. Sheesh! Huge potion. Dude, I love orbs, don't get me wrong, but I love an early genetic algorithm. That's fucking crazy. I mean, obviously, the earlier you get it, the earlier you upgrade it. We'll still play it for sure. You need a Thunder to deal with the AoE. Let's get a Shadow Shield going for the future. We love our Chiblee. We love our Chiblee. We love that he loves Slay the Spire. We love that he's bringing his trademark irreverent banter to a game that's normally more strategic, a little bit more type A. Some people are saying it, but we don't love his review of I Saw the TV Glow. We don't love his review. He missed the allegory. He missed the trans allegory. He gave it a 3 out of 5, which he knows the movie's woke. He knows it's woke, so when he gave it a 3, he probably felt in his heart that it was a 2. And he buffed it by 1, so he didn't get canceled, but they canceled him anyway for it because it's a 3 for a movie that should be a 5. Chiblee, do you hate me? This has gotta hurt you really bad. He said me on. Motherfucker. Motherfucker, man. This does 11 to all enemies? What? We're gonna ruin your fucking life, bro. This is awesome! This deck is incredible, man! You might like the defect too, Chib. I mean, if you're still watching, Chiblee, if you don't hate me, this shit looked like The Bride, by the way. No matter how you want to play Slay the Spire is valid. Don't respond to pressure to change characters if you don't want to change characters. If you want to never play a character ever again, you can do that. If you want to only play the Ironclad, you can do that. If you want to play the Ironclad till you get to Ascension 7, and then Ascension 7 is pissing you off, and then you want to go play the Silent because you want to go back to Ascension 0, go for it, man. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. I'll add some glass. They call me Mr. Glass. Transform a card into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither. Whenever you draw it, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. That's an average cost of 1.5, bro, which is less than 2. I want the chance to play this. I'm going to put it on one of these ones. Fuck it, we ball. We take chances. We make mistakes. We get motherfucking messy in this. Stop saying I'm sipping cheese, by the way. I'm not sipping cheese. It's a booster juice. It's a Nutter Butter booster juice, bro. I was not caught straight sipping on Chuck E. Cheese, bro. This is an unacceptable perversion of reality. That does... Oh, fuck, it costs 0. I've been chosen by God to win this run. I've been chosen by God to take a fuckload of damage. It's not even that bad. This guy's an elite? I literally was like, oh, it's not that bad to take a little bit of damage against a regular enemy. But I found out he's an elite, bro. That's so embarrassing for you. I can't kill you, which sucks, but I can at least hit you. I still don't think I could have killed you last turn. It'll haunt me, though. Razor Tooth. Razor Tooth is crazy. Whenever you play a card upgraded for the rest of combat... You know what? We could use some Frost and some Draw, man. Ermagerd, it's first and draw. At the start of your second turn, gain energy, man. Sorry, guys, I'm out of cheese. Release them. Ghibli, can I say, by the way, I'm thrilled that you are also on the side, I would call it the right side of history, when it comes to Cracked Out Uncle. It's still stunning to me that people will look at the coolest thing that's ever happened in history and be like, this sucks. Oh no, everyone's having so much fun at that kid's birthday party. When that kid turns 40, he's gonna be so fucked up from having too much fun. And also, I'm sorry to keep playing the hits, but the people are liars, man. They're liars. They're saying, oh, everybody's got an uncle like this in their family. No, they don't, bro. This is the one uncle who's like this. This is the one person on Earth who's like this. Your uncle just got drunk, started an argument, and then passed out. You do not know anybody this cool. We are kind of like dark orb coded, man. My wife and I were dying last night watching it. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that Cracked Out Uncle has found his audience. The fuck are these guys, man? I mean, you're gonna want to play this at some point. You're gonna want to play this. My uncle is a retired fire chief crackhead from Brantford. He is legit like that. I don't know. Does Brantford have a reputation that I'm not familiar with? And by the way, it might. And I may just genuinely not know. But he was doing frog splashes on balloons and shit like that. That's awesome, man. And then Wayne Gretzky left that town. Wayne Gretzky said, I've got to get the fuck out of Brantford. That's so crazy. By the way, you're all dead. That's got to be a pass. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, motherfucker, man. This motherfucker. Not this motherfucker again. You know what? We got two beautiful potions. We probably should have popped this one. That same uncle was at Wayne Gretzky's wedding? Oh, shit. Wait, cracked out uncle or the other one? Let's fucking do it, man. Damn, we're kind of beating that ass. You're right. It would sadly mean that Cracked Out Uncle was at Mar-a-Lago. Which, nah, not my goat, man. Wait, I should have just dual casted and killed you. Whatever. I guess we'll kill you anyway. We literally bodied him. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. We do need block. But I don't think it's gonna come from hologram. Although a hologram that draws into a null, but 3 block, I sleep on 3 block. I think it's like this. Hologram is goated, little bro. You guys, you got a lot to learn about the defect, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You got a lot to learn about this guy. I sleep on the 4th best card the defect has. I sleep in a big bed with my wife. Killing you kills you. Well, more or less. California King? No, that's too big. It's a queen size bed, but I've long said, for me personally, a king size bed is just a little too big. A queen size bed is perfect. A king size bed is like, I don't think you like hate your spouse if you sleep on a king size bed. But there's times I've been in a hotel and we've had a king size bed and I've been like, I've lost her. She's too far away, bro. A queen is perfect. You're able to get your own space, but not that much. Essential with pets? I forgot. We got a lot of dog people in chat. I mean, I get it if your dog's going to be sleeping with you. Makes a lot of sense. Upgrade. What do you upgrade? Remember, Chibli, I expect you to understand this, okay? Before you fight an elite, you upgrade your B. Before you fight a boss, you upgrade your M. So what upgrades our M? Darkness and Null upgrade our M for sure. Maybe Darkness most of all. I'm holding banana. Oh, I can't wait to hold banana tomorrow, bro. I can't fucking wait to hold banana tomorrow. Oh, that's gonna be fucking awesome. Literally don't play Shatter yet. We want our Dark Orb to have a chance to get fat. Did you get Grinder Premium? It's worth the money. I'm still on my free trial, bro. No spoilers. W Grinder. Unless they did some shit, in which case L Grinder. I've stunned you. I've stunned you on my darkness turn. I think we definitely love this. And then we don't want to channel too early. We want you to get stronger. So we're going to hit you once and play nothing else. And then next turn we'll evoke this for 30. Hello, Darkness Plus, my old friend. Oh wait, it didn't even evoke. That's awesome. By the way, that was a +2. Briefly I had to focus on the gameplay. I apologize. And you're still not attacking me? Are you stupid, bro? You're gonna die. You're gonna die, man. You're hurting him. Oh, I can only fucking kill you with one card, you idiot. And I still got a potion. Okay, let me remind myself, what does my deck do? This is so crazy. A 1 energy, 29 block, ended exhaust. Crazy as it sounds, I don't even think we want a spinner, man. We don't want to channel 1 glass every turn. Now, what does glass do? I have to remind myself, but basically, if you channel a glass, it does 4 damage to all enemies. Yes. Starts with 4, does 4 damage to all enemies, decrements to 3. And then if you evoke it, I think it does 2 times its focus to all enemies. But I think we're better off just getting, like, our darkness orbs are the ones that are doing the burst for us. I think we take another genetic algorithm, as crazy as it sounds, man. Start each combat with 4 additional energy. At the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. To me, it seems very unlikely we're going to need 4 energy on turn 1. I honestly would rather keep my gold, but then every 3 combats. I mean, we could get 4 relics. You know what? Can I say something? 5 gold. Oh, that's every turn, though. So I was thinking like turn 1 only. But you don't get to choose, right? Like you have to do it. I do feel like toy box and then just not doing combat because our deck is already pretty good. And then what do we want to evaporate first? Your leftmost. War paint can definitely evaporate first. And then DL, I don't think you choose. I think you're forced to spend the gold every time. Yeah, I don't think you choose at all. And then I think this one, I think we want to. These 2 have to last the longest. So we go cannon next. And then I would probably rather have Happy Flower at the very end. That seems like a dub to me. And I really do think we're in like elite maxing territory, man. Go here. Fight. 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 Pick a side. This could be awesome. It could also be horrible if Act 2 gets... I seem to remember Act 2 from Slay the Spire 1 always being the one that fucked me up. But this ain't Slay the Spire 1, bro. This literally ain't your daddy's Slay the Spire. I can't afford to play this one anymore. Act 2 was the hardest. I mean, once you got to the Ascension where the enemies did more damage, you would be like, wow, Act 1, so easy. My deck's so awesome. And then all of a sudden, the birds would just hit you for like 45 on turn 2. And you'd go, oh, okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself then. Dead ass, bro. We don't even need that null back. If that's moving up, then I'm moving out. A rainbow is an interesting card. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Tesla coil is also interesting. We're not really lightning coded, though. We have some lightning, but not that much. If anything, rainbow. First hand is upgraded, though. It's true. Oh, you could retain and then have a big energy turn 2 because of Candelabra. You're not... You ain't joking, bro! Plus, that means I don't have to add any extra cards into my deck. And that means we could save a genetic algorithm if we draw it, even if we don't need it. Actually, I fucked up. We're killing enemies too fast, aren't we? Save that for a turn, because you might need the block. We need to let the enemies live long enough to play our other genetic algorithm. I just got unbanned after spouting anti-Canadian slander. Who unbanned you, bro? Because that was not me. I literally don't want you to die. So I'm not going to kill you. I need to play genetic algorithm. I didn't... You got banned for 6 months on Twitch for Canadian... What did you say, man? Oh my god. /user jkane. What on earth did you say? Are you telling the truth? Your first message in my chat was earlier this month. I think I'm being baited. I think this is why we can't have nice things, etc., etc. Get stunned, bro. I mean, it's possible you may have said it in someone else's chat, but I ain't the one, baby. Now I'm pissed. I am the one, baby. Don't need a gun, baby. It's a mistake, baby. Sorry, there's so many different... Eventually, we're building... My vernacular is a deck builder, and I have added so many stims, and the stims are now triggering other stims. Like, I'm going stimfinite. My vernacular is going stimfinite. And it's actually bad. Like, it's too much. Yeah, baby, banned, baby. Yeah, I'm the one, baby. We definitely are gonna want some AoE out there. And who got you that ban? The one with the ban with you don't need a gun. And who got you that gun? The one. Whoa. I am the one. Calling movie quotes stims is like very anti-millennial, so I apologize for that, but I am Le Unique. Shit, we are going stimfinite, bro. Sometimes I do feel like I might be the reference guy final boss. There are, and I don't think that's a compliment necessarily at all, but I'm gonna take it as one. I don't give a fuck about plasma or loop. Our run is already, it does what it needs to do. You need to give me something incredible. I fucking hate Jonah Hill, bro. Not for the shit that everybody else hates him for, but because his character in This Is the End did irreparable damage to reference guys. Now whenever you hit a reference, everyone goes, whoa, you have the sickest references. Everyone's always talking about your references. Bro, quoting funny things can be funny, okay? You expect there to be a damn original bit of like bespoke small batch humor every time you do anything? Who do you think I am, bro? Connor O'Malley? Like we gotta work with what we got, man. Mogged. Literally just let those dark orbs do what they do, man. Hi, Tomo. I think this is why we need more block in the deck. I will play a Glasswork nonetheless. We take 1 damage. I don't want to evoke my orbs, man. I want those dark orbs to stay in the cooker a little longer. We're sous videing them. Now this is what we want to see. Because you can play this. This does like 1 billion damage. And then presumably at some point we ruin your life. 27 damage in 1 turn. I am the one. Bag of marbles. Feral. This is also a skip. And this is just, would you rather rest, fight an enemy, relic, or would you you'd rather fight an enemy to see if we have to rest? We'd rather fight the enemy first. Eight block? I think you save... Am I crazy to say you save genetic algorithm? Yeah, because it guarantees you a stun on this turn. If you just play it instead. Why do you just say I am the one, the one, the one instead of the actual lyrics? Because I've literally only heard it in Counter-Strike. To be honest with you, I have absolutely no idea how it goes. Except for, don't need a gun. I'm like 90% sure he says don't need a gun. Don't wake him up. He loses plating every turn. Could we draw? Null would be a crazy draw. Whatever. Hello, sir. A much better turn to draw null, to be honest with you. We kind of did this backwards, though. We should evoke and do damage, then zap. Taking 2 damage, not a big deal at all. What kind of deck is this? It's the, and I'm not even being facetious, it's a very rare type of defect deck, where you actually use darkness orbs, instead of just pretending they don't exist. And the beauty is, you get to add 0 cards into your deck, and feel like you're doing the right thing. Now, as much as genetic algorithm would get better, we do kind of need to do more damage. And we don't have any cards that, when upgraded, do that. So we do need to add something like that to the deck. Good relic, please. Good relic. That's different. That's awesome! We actually could really benefit from an X-cost card, now that we have Candelabra and Chandelier. I think you literally... Well, first, let's see what our colorless card is. We really want block. I think... Domo. I think we'll Thunder, Zap, Shatter, Darkness Orb at the front, play a block. Denny, where's my genetic algorithm? 13 damage. Literally just play these. I can get away with that too. You're not attacking, so we would be stupid not to play these. Duplicate a red mask. Barrage is not... maybe we do need a loop so that our darkness orbs get stronger faster. Like, watch this. Hi, Tomo. Tomo, do you wanna be on the camera? Tomo, do you want to be on the camera? Tomo. Tomo, would you like to be on the camera? He's getting suspicious. His ears have gone back and he's like, Tomo, would you like to be on the camera? Would you like to prove that you're really a cat and I'm not being schizophrenic, Tomo? I'm not talking to I'm slipping into Trump again. It's woke Trump. We're gonna tariff Chiblee. We're gonna tariff Chiblee. 10% for every half star below 5 that he's given. I saw the TV glow on Letterboxd. You see, right now he's got 40% tariffs. Tomorrow, who knows? Could be more, could be less. You shatter Darkness Orb at the front so that it gets triggered by loop. And then you have genetic algorithm for next turn. Tomo got scared of the voice and ran away. Maybe animals do have good instincts. Draw. Problem is, I don't want to evoke this just to kill one of these, man. But you have to play your cards. You don't have to play this. Ah, but this is not... Ah, we'll get him anyway. Oh, because we got the extra damage. This actually triggering twice is huge. Doesn't it do... Oh, it's only on evocation. A little bit of an overkill. That's okay. This is... We don't need to play that genetic algorithm either, which is big. The mansion is closing in Kingston, man. Do something. That's actually horrible news, because that opened, like, in my 3rd year of university and was awesome. I remember, I think on Tuesdays, they had, like, $4 pints, which in 2009 was still really good, to be honest. It's still really awesome. Literally, we just kill you. But that part of, I mean, now we're like hyper-local posting. That part of Kingston is, it's changing fast, man. And I think it's changing for the better in the sense that, like, it's nice that there's some housing there that doesn't suck ass. But it's changing the kind of grimy, like, student feel of the area for sure. Might replace it with like a sweet green or something like that. They're changing they're gentrifying the hub, man. Not the hub, not the sacred hub. Whatever, bro. You're doing 18 damage. It does feel like a genetic algorithm is in order. If only to increment it efficiently. You know what? We might as well. Actually went super well. Is Kingston where snow grew up? Nah, mean streets of Toronto, Ontario, I'm sure. Maybe like Oshawa, somewhere's in the GTA for sure. Pisses me off that I pay into the student union building I never got to use. Bro, you're telling me. Student fees were going through the roof. I graduated the year they opened the Arc, man. All I knew about was the PEC and the J-Duck, man. Is anybody listening to me? The thing is, I want to play 4 energies worth of stuff. Do we just not play... We don't play a Shadow Shield. We play a Cool-Headed, which gives us a genetic, a Zap, a Loop, and a Null. And then at some point, this was going to give me a bunch of block. And that did not happen. So we'll be playing this. Supposed to be a lot of block in there. Holy shit, the spot is closed. They're closing places that opened up when I was in like my last year of university, man. This is what getting old is like. Soon they'll be closing places I ain't even heard of. That's fucked up. Doesn't seem right, quite frankly. 20, you're doing like 26. Play 2 of those then. They were planning on closing the university too. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. We strike you and then a dual cast finishes this fuck-ass elite fight anyway. I left Kingston the year they closed the Goat. Yo, the Sleepless Goat. Yo, one of the all-time stinkiest restaurants that had a bitchin' grilled cheese. But also, great anarchist cafe to finally confess to your best friend that you have a crush on them and have for like 6 years, and then like sour your relationship forever. Yes, sir. But the grilled cheese is fucking fire, bro. The grilled cheese is actually fucking awesome, and they had a lot of board games. I think they were anarchists, man. I think they were anarchists. Which is cool, I think. If we go this way. Being able to rest and upgrade. I mean, orb slots is also kind of like mission critical, man. This is such a cool upgrade, though. But the orb slots are like so important for us. But this is so cool. It's new. This fucker again, huh? I think you save Duplicator for a boss fight, but you have to use a potion. Because he's very, very likely to give us a potion. I'm literally not going to attack you, because I don't want your bullshit bees in my deck. I just joined, what is this deck? You wouldn't know it from our draw so far. And if I may say so, it literally is good. But our deck is... Crazy hand. Our deck is summoning a bunch of darkness orbs and then evoking them all at once. And you don't even evoke them yet. It would be beautiful to weaken you. I think it has to be done. I don't have any other block, really. Still taking 21 damage. Gain energy? No, draw 5 cards. Whatever, we get to rest at the campfire anyway, man. You should be dead next turn. You should be really hurt next turn. Am I just... You gotta send it, man. You gotta send it down there. Yeah, you're fucked, bud. Useless. Useless and no potion. Decent rest. Great smith. We definitely need to work on our block cards, man. We still have very weak blocking. Just adding like a leap would be so awesome. Can certainly play this, can certainly play that. Oddly smooth, actually kind of helpful. That's true, I'm so desensitized to it. But oddly smooth stone is actually pretty big for us. I think if anything, you duplicate your loop. Goofy ass sentence, sounds like it shouldn't be real. Huge. Haven't actually seen the new Dune. It's literally peak. You gotta see it, man. It is. I know, like, the book Andes are not always thrilled with the decisions that have been made. I'll literally take damage. I don't even care. Save genetic. But Dune and Dune 2 are both peak. It's not, don't call it shallow slop. They're literally good, man. I don't think it's the best film of all time, but I do think it's really fucking good. Dune is way too fucking long. It's not good enough to warrant that length. Buddy, wait till you see how long the books are. Probably longer. If I don't know, but I would guess that the books are, in all likelihood, a lot longer. Definitely should have played a Frantic Escape. I think I might be stupid. Nah, we got a potion to get out of it anyway. So we definitely need a glasswork. And now finally, the darkness orbs are going to be doing something. And now you die. And now you come very close to dying. Also, it's not even that long, man. Jean Dielman is like 181 minutes long. I would rather watch Dune Part 2, personally, but ask me again tomorrow. I do feel like I mean, Buffer is like, that's a patrician's card, if I'm being honest, but Echo Form is kind of like a given, man. Four hours of housework. Apparently it's peak, man. At the start of combat, put a random power from your drop pile into your hand. It's free to play. Oh! We definitely want to hit campfires. I'm liking the campfire elite paths on this one, man. Now, oh, you can't remove loop. Loop is still good. Like, don't insult loop. But it could be an echo form. Oh, it could be echo form, man. Oh. But loop is still really good. You're right, I should remove thunder. It's actually probably better than removing a strike. He will forget to play Algo, just watch. Buddy, it's 25 block for 1 energy. Like, who gives a fuck if it goes to 27? This ain't Katherine Heigl, bro. Nuke 1. Gain some block. That being said, it is the right play. I'm not playing it because you said I was going to forget to play it. I'm playing it because it's the right play, okay? You're dead, lad. Chibli, you see the power of this little robot? I do think we could use a charge battery. We need 1 more block. Something to smooth over the consistency a little bit. Then this should be cut thunder. Unless, you know what? Take this path instead. And then here, cut thunder. Because that doesn't cost us an elite. And we should be pretty good against elites right now. Sorry, y'all. Heinous. Absolutely heinous. What they've done to me there. At least give me an echo form as penance. Yes! All is forgiven! And it gets upgraded. Yippee! Why not duplicate echo form? Because you're duplicating every other card in the deck, too. So you're not any more likely to draw echo form, man. You're doubling all your powers. Chibli, they don't get it. Chibli, they not like us, man. They not like us. No, we don't play a zap here. We want you to get stronger. You can echo form an echo form? Yes, I know. I've been playing Slay the Spire since 2017. I'm aware of that. Let's shatter on this. Source, I made it up. But damn if it didn't feel good. Yeah, actually, I was going to say I've played every card, but I don't think that's true. Even with all of my experience in this game, I'm not 100% sure that I've ever played Dramatic Entrance. I think it's skippable. Or sorry, not Dramatic Entrance, Grand Finale. I literally picked the exact opposite card. 54 gold. I'm just worried that if, like, this isn't that bad. I'm worried if we get you, we won't be able to remove. But we're gonna get enough. And then we smith. Loop needs its upgrade back. Carlito wants his hand back. Huge echo form. W echo form. W zap. I do kind of feel... Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile. Draw 5 cards. I think you play a cool-headed. 15 block. I think we just do things the easy way, man. The first card you play gets played twice. Very important. With 6 energy, no less. I think you do it simple mode, man. I think you do it simple mode. Double up on no, you know what? You double up on null. Our good, it's literally good that our cards are ethereal. Because our bad cards that we don't play will get exhausted, and our good cards will get played, so they won't get exhausted. Do I look like I dilly-gaff, bro? So we double up on you. Play genetic algorithm anyway. 3 dark orbs out there. No shot, we're taking damage. Does doubling genetic algo scale it twice? It should. I believe the answer is yes. But the other thing is, like, you don't really need it to get to, like, 90 block. In my personal opinion is you don't need it to get to 90 block. Honestly, dual cast doesn't do enough for me with no loop in this situation. I think you drink your potion here. Draw something better. Double up on loop is really good. And then evoking the orbs kind of sucks. I think we'd like to wait a turn for that. And literally that's our turn. I know it looks busted. That's our turn. We need the loop to make this good enough that a dual cast is substantially more effective. Not even a dual cast, but just an evoke. Double darkness. I think we got a draw. Shadow Shield is better, I think. Taking 2 damage. Taking 2 damage, I do not care. Especially because I'm going to play this. Do you guys do hairline ratings? What do you mean, you guys? It's just me, man. And I had to stop doing it because there was too much demand. People kept asking for refunds after I gave them a 0, man. You know what channel you're watching. Thoughts on David protein bars having... Wait, does that say 80% more calories than advertised? Is that true? That's really funny. I've often thought, like, how can we trust nutritional labels, man? Doesn't a chemist just test the food, like, one time? Like, what's to stop the Pirate's Booty Company from, like, testing the Pirate's Booty, waiting until they get low nutritional information, and then just adding, like, plutonium to the flour, man, to make it taste better? Doesn't, to me, it doesn't make any sense, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. They don't test it. It's a calculation based on the ingredients. So that makes way more sense. But what's to stop them from lying? Wait, actually, that's way worse. Because then they could just lie about the ingredients. And don't say that's illegal. Are you naive? We need block. Bro, I want a better orb out there, but it is what it is. Easy. I would like dual cast and then put a glass orb at the back. And then we still have 2 energy. Holy cow. Where's my loop? I need another genetic algorithm stat. Oh, yes. And now the dark orbs are popping, bro. First card is played twice. Literally has to be this. Literally did not have to be that at all. Wait. Let's talk about this. This is not bait, but I realize... Does NL realize that taking showers at 5:30 is the most normal time to take a shower? I cannot fathom how someone thinks this is a crazy time for a shower. Setting aside people who have 9 to 5s, which is the obvious reason why it's so normal, it makes so much sense to shower a few hours before you go to bed. Does he just not understand because he doesn't have a job? Okay, first off, you're wrong, and I'll tell you why. The most normal time to shower is in the morning, because that's when most people do it. And that's the definition of normal. Secondly, if showering close to bedtime is peak, then the closer you shower to bedtime, the peaker it is. So, yeah, and I understand you need some time for your hair to dry. A lot of people can't afford hair dryers these days, even though you find them at the side of the road all the time for free. So you maybe take a shower at 8. Pop out the shower at 8:15. Hair's feeling pretty good by 10:30, okay? No problem. Certainly not 5:30. And also, I'm not going to be called unemployed by Meatloaf and Cat, who's literally, their 9 to 5 is me when I'm live 9 to 2. They're a professional chatter, so don't let them bait you with that one. That motherfucker there is not real. Hang on, watch this. This is why they call me Mr. Glass. We do not care. I will give you Blessing of the Forge for a relic. Absolutely. Akabeko is literally worse than the potion, I think. Better block. Or is that two cards is a lot better. Enchanted attacks deal more damage. It's perfect timing, just as my voice is starting to wear out. We're ready to go, man. Let's cut a strike. You're right, I'm supposed to remove thunder. That's why on the map it says X Thunder here. Don't draw thunder, don't draw thunder. Loop, I can live with that. I can live with that, man. 25 damage on the first fucking turn? You foul motherfucker. Well, obviously it's a great time for this. Then we play Darkness for twice next turn. Yes. Or do we play Null? But Darkness will scale them so fast. But Null will mean we take less damage. This is the way. And then literally play nothing because we need our Darkness Orbs to pop. Ah, fuck it. Nah, wait, we already... Yeah, we have a loop. Yeah, play nothing. No, it seems insane. I'd rather take no damage. I guess I could just take no damage by playing my block cards. That's a novel thought. Never really considered that before. 30 damage. Literally, obviously, dual cast is crazy. It'll do 108 plus 60. Since that doesn't kill you, I literally just want to stack block and let Loop do what Loop does, man. Basically the exact same situation. I mean, just genetic algorithm, man. We don't even have to evoke this shit. Surely we're gonna, oh, but then if we, it's channeling 2, it'll do 9, it'll do 132 damage or something. I think you could at least make the case. But it's better next turn, man. I'm saying it's possible. I'm saying it's possible. Eat dirt, bro. Oh! This run is looking promising so far. I'm so embarrassed it's taken me this long to realize that that's bait. People, and it's been a whole week, and it's not your fault. It's my fault for not recognizing it earlier. People wait till the end of the run and then type, "This run looks promising." It's like masterful level. Yeah, they keep typing, "This run has potential." Did I miss out on some... Is this a meme from another chat that I'm only now becoming wise to? Buffer's incredible, man. New bait just dropped. Now you're not going to draw Echo? It's literally better to draw it on turn 2 when we have more energy. Fuck, I didn't draw Echo form. Motherfucker. Nah, it's peak. We want this first, then we want this. And you know what? You can go ahead and get out there. Our glass orb will trigger multiple times, which is actually like a surprising amount of damage. No, because we haven't played Loop yet, bro. Heartbreaking. LeBron James forgot that he hasn't played Loop. I think we want to shatter first. Then get a darkness orb out so that it's at the front for the future. Buffer blocks 18, which I'm gonna consider good enough. We obviously need loop and echo. 2 genetic algorithm on the same turn. Not awesome. But the dark orb presides, man. Next turn would be a crazy echo form. And an echo form and the loop with buffer blocking all 22. They're done, bro. It's over. We got to play all our setup cards. Literally just go crazy on him. Don't evoke this garbage. It's not necessary. We need you to get looped up so you become crazy. Now, at some point, something's got to give. Get mogged. Bro, being good at this game looks awesome when you get there. If I see him, I'll be sure to give him the message. Name that movie. No shot you know that movie. 0% chance. Absolutely no way. Blood Simple. East of Eden, you fucking got it. I don't believe it. You're a legend, man. You're a legend. Haters will say I've quoted it 300 times in the last 2 days. And it's always been the exact same quote. And you know what? Good call by the haters. Good call. Put some respect on M. Emmett Walsh, bro. Put some respect on Dan Hedaya. Worst turn in history just dropped. Honestly, sorry to say, bro, I would prefer not to. Well, yeah, I would prefer not to. What's in our draw pile? Oh, the big boy. Get your Monka S out of here, bro. I think we do this. It hurts you pretty bad. Kusarigami value? Kusarigami actually doing something? I'm the best. Sorry to quote Luigi Mario. I'm the best. You're back? Didn't I dismantle you? Bro, it's Ascension 3. Act like you've been there before. You're just a movie soundboard, huh? Well, Blood Simple was a book first, and Luigi's from, like, Mario Party and shit. Let's slash marker, slay the Spire. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do you appreciate? I will send you to my wife's stream 5 minutes early. I hope you've enjoyed your stay today. And I'll be back tomorrow for some Unk CS, man. Later!